Hi. How you doing? Quack. Hello. 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 Welcome. How you doing? Happy Tuesday. Happy day of the week. Hope you're having a good one. That's true, Gam. That's true. Real, true story. Someone in chat said the F word in chat at the start of the Explaining Kingdom Hearts VOD, which got it restricted ads. Not demonetized, but restricted, basically 0 ads. And what's really fun is that since then, YouTube has updated their policy. So now you can swear earlier in the video, so that wouldn't apply. But I already requested a manual review and it came back negative, so I can't request another manual review. Even though they changed their policy. Anyway, hey, welcome. How you doing? Nah, it's fine. Don't worry, it's not chat's job. It's fine. Anyway, looks like an elderly, haggard Barvatar. That's what I aspire to be in 3 years' time. It's true. Anyway, how y'all doing? Oh, welcome. Thanks for this, Cleve Marsh. The over here. It's very good. It's very good. Hello. What we doing? We're gonna be getting back to DeAttorney, which I'm very excited about. Do I remember anything that happened? No. But hope everyone had a good one. Yesterday was Yom Kippur, so hope all my fellow Jews out there had an easy fast. I didn't fast because I mentioned I got my COVID booster a couple days ago, so I was like, I'm gonna eat. I have no regrets, but it's fine. But had a nice time. Sang the Havdalah songs with my dad on the guitar, which we've done it for a couple years, which is nice. Well, it was a nice time. Tekuach Nefesh, baby. Shana Tova, motherfuckers. Is it a Jewish holiday today? Is it? No. No. Try yesterday, though. What a good website. No. Come back later. Thanks for the bits. Appreciate it. Normally, if I watch her, how? Every time I catch a live after train myself, there's no rewind button. No rewind and no 2x speed. Thanks for cursing my brain with hammies. During Guns and Chips, I was muttering omelet under my breath. You're welcome, Shiv. Shiv saw Hamilton. I'm glad. You're not the first person who said I've seen Hamilton live and my brain was infected by the hammies. So, played Chance of Sonara because of your praise. Thank you. Legit my fave game of the year. Made me feel so smart. Hell yeah. That game's great. Fun fact, they're no longer free. That's true. Yeah, it's absolutely true. Yeah, definitely go through your insurance because they expensive as fuck now. It sucks out here. But yeah. Never heard the original Hamilton soundtrack, I only heard the hammies. That's what I love to see. I'm gonna incept everyone into being into musical theater. You gotta go 0.5 speed. There you go. 0.25. There was a Jewish holiday yesterday. Need to book a ticket. There you go. Hamilton's coming to Edinburgh. Nice. Hope you see it and check it out. Yeah. Get drama influenced. Us theater kids, rise up. And then sit back down. You're tired. Anyway. Are you playing? I'm not. If you've never listened to Hamilton, then, well, yeah, no, it's fine. That's valid. There's a lot of reasons to not listen to certain shows. Rise up. Rise up. Barry, I'm queer. When you're born and you go, goo goo gaga, I'm queer, they hand you a pride flag and a Broadway playbill. And they're like, all right, kid. Go listen to Rent, you son of a bitch. Oh, God. Goo gaga chim chimney. Chim chimmery. They got you nice. Hell yeah. Hamilton and Weird Al. Weird Al did some Hamilton stuff? I don't know if I knew that. The heck's a musical. Why'd I go with Rent? I was just thinking, like, what's like a very stereotypical theater kid. And then I can't... Yeah, maybe Rent wasn't the best choice. You know. Good guy got to find... There you go, Wicked. That's maybe better. That's better. There you go. Urinetown. I unironically love Urinetown. It's one of my favorite musicals. It's a good one. Let's go with Cats. Cats is way worse. No. 525,600 minutes, baby. Rent sucks cock and balls. Yeah, some of the songs are a jam, though. Lemuel reacted to Weird Al's polka medley of Hamilton. Oh, that's right. The producers, the musical, the play. How was case 2? Well, you know, it's really not been that bad. It's just had a lot of twists and turns, and it's been a lot. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. What other musical theater-based alerts would I make if I didn't use Hamilton? I don't know. I mean, the whole thing about Hamilton is that it's $10. So, like, that's the bit. So, like, are there other musicals I could reference? Sure. There's plenty of musicals that I enjoyed back in the day. I'm not up to date on my musical theater knowledge, y'all. I was a theater kid in high school. Hadn't really been in that scene since. So that's around the same time as, like, Avenue Q was around then, Spamalot, 25th Annual Putnam County Spelling Bee, which that fucks. That's a great musical. From what I remember. Urinetown is excellent. I don't remember what else. Don't Be the Bunny. Don't Be the Fool. Urinetown. Yeah, Urinetown. Spelling Bee mention. Urinetown's great. It's one word, Urinetown. Urinetown's a musical about a post-apocalyptic, late-stage capitalist nightmare where there's a worldwide drought and water is so rare you need to pay a fee in order to use a privately funded toilet system. And if you pee elsewhere, you are sent to Urinetown. And that's the mystery of the show. It's LA 2024, correct. So Waterworld, correct. Yeah. What an unrealistic scenario, yeah. The villain of the show is, I forgot his name, but he's like the CEO of the company that runs the toilets, which is called Urine Good Company. The UGC, it's good. You're fucking with us. No. And not only am I not fucking with you, if you listen to just the opening number of Urinetown, if you're a musical theater kid, you'll be like, there's like 5 different layers of nested harmonies all singing different. It's like legit a gorgeous technical musical. There's so much cool stuff that happens in that soundtrack, in the actual music and the lyrics of it. It's real good. It's a real good show. It's really funny and weird, but like the music is, I mean, the end of Act 1 ends with like an elaborate Les Mis bit, so that's part of it too. But I like when they layered the songing. It's a privilege to pee, and nothing kills a show like too much exposition. Yeah, there's a lot of fourth wall breaks. They in the opening number, they call you out for being like, you went to a show called Urinetown. What did you expect? You're double checking your ticket and saying like, what? This says Urinetown on it? Thanks for the raid. Hello, welcome. Nice. Howdy, Killer Chair and Mint Lightning. Hope you had good streams. Insanely impressive work that's also a shitpost. Correct. Yeah. Stop, I almost believed you for a second. Stop not believing me and start believing me. Urinetown is an actual musical. I'm not doing a bit, y'all. I'm not doing a bit. There's monster hunting. Nice. This is real. This is real. This is actually real. Correct. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Urinetown. This was, I guess, the poster for it. What kind of musical is this? Yeah. I mean, this has spoilers, so, you know, if you want to see it or listen to it or something, it's great. As an aside, what's Gaslight? Anyone smell that? Watch they bought musicals to Oz? Yeah. True. I created a whole Wikipedia. Star Kid. Hey, I did crew for Urinetown High School. Nice. I was in Urinetown in high school. I was Old Man Strong, as well as just generic chorus member. It was great. It was fun. That's not what Gaslight means. I don't know Star Kid. Nope. They did that Harry Potter musical. Huh. The Playbill Pistol. Prequel Ace-Town? Correct. I was the lead urine. It's true. I was replenishing the stock for the special effects nightly. It was me. I was the piss. Gaslighting isn't even real, right? Come on. Anyway, we gotta get back to this. Original plan opened September 13th. The show contains several references, which after 9/11 proved offensive. One line was moved from the script. They opened September 20th. Holy shit. That is wild. I can't believe I was pee. It was me. Never making time to piss. Anyway, thanks for tuning to the stream. We're having a normal one so far, right? It's super here. I can make it like 3% more normal. It just here, I'll just go over Tintin's dog with my that seems, is that good? Is that anything? I don't know. I'm still mad about the Maya spin lining up with the death. Anyway, what's wrong with she's just always hiding off to the side. We'd have a watch party for the anime? I don't know. I've never done like an, I mean, I guess I could go on the Discord, right? Twitch has a feature called watch parties that I've never done, where it only works if you have Amazon Prime, because it's done through Prime Video. But also I read recently that Prime Video is introducing ads unless you pay extra for no ads. And I'm like, I know that it's meant to just kind of be a perk of having Amazon Prime, but I don't watch Prime Video that much to start with, and I'm not going to start watching more of it now that you've introduced ads, Amazon, so thanks. I'm good. Streaming. Discord's watch party activities now too. Yeah, for stuff that's on YouTube and stuff. But there's no official support for just like screen share with tons of people. Nice. So, yeah. They're going the Hulu route. Yeah, I hate it. It sucks here. Fuck you, that's why. Yeah, it was a lot of fun watching the lead movie. But that happened to be on YouTube, so it's very easy to just do it that way. Like the non-murder trial and the switch route. I mean, I did kind of predict it. Obviously, I didn't know the exact instance, but I was just like, every single case in these games so far has been a murder, has been a homicide case. So it's a nice change of pace to be like, oh, we're dealing with a robbery, and we have this masked criminal who's up to no good. Like, isn't that fun? But like, when's the other shoe gonna drop? When are we gonna get a murder? And when they're like, hey, ring ring, you'll never guess what just happened. I was just like, yep. So now we gotta find out what the hell's going on. There's new merch from Fangamer, including a Blue Badger plush. As a random note. Thank you. God. Current playing great. Ace 32, let me see, I feel this image. Case 3, am I right? Well, I posted on the Discord if you want it. You can post it elsewhere. There's a Blue Badger plush. Does it make the haunted music when you press its tummy? It is fun, because I did see this, and then I did scroll down and go, huh, there it is. Objection Pillow plush seems like a choice, because it's such a funky, it looks like America, the fucking thing. There's Maine, there's Florida, there's, what the, oh god, they're together. He's become a lawyer. Stop him. This is good. That's really cute, though. Look at them. Yeah, of course it's Larry in the middle. Good. That's great. Pointy pillow. Pin set. Ugh. Oh, does he have actual joints? Oh, God. Yeah, they know what they're... Oh, God. Ugh. Yeah. That's bad, actually. Ace Attorney was a mistake. It's great. Kill. Don't mess with him. The Maya Burger shirt, though. Did I just scroll past the Maya Burger? Where's the Maya Burger? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I did scroll past the Maya Burger shirt. Maya's Delights. It's a very good name for it. You gotta put the burger up at the top. I gotta get your burgers. Alright, good. She did it. She got her burger. And ramen. 1-5 retroactively turned the Blue Badger into a sleep paralysis demon. It's good. Eat your goddamn burgers. Anyway, what Shiv, thanks for 4 years. That's a lot in a long time. And why'd you do that? Thank you. Enjoy your key card. My face when Godot didn't even fucking show up. He's here now. He's eating those beans. He's just got a cup of raw coffee beans and he just chews on them. Dude's on another level, really. Yikes, I'm out of here. 4 years? I know, it sucks. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Yeah, that style's very kind of Pantheon stocking. Yeah, like Shadow. Yeah, he's eating the beans. That gives you the raw distilled flavor of the bean. Argento Nazi, thanks for soup. A body has been discovered. Poo hoo 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 hoo. Captain Disco 60, 5 months. That's a lot of months. That's a lot of months. Thank you. Nuclear Sunset next to 9. Enjoy your Ruby Key. The stream baby is here. You can name it Barry. That won't be confusing at all. Hey, Smash Mouth, thanks for 100 bits. I can't remember if it's been asked before. If you changed your mind, what are your top 5 favorite games? Mine are Undertale, Thousand Year Door, Banjo-Kazooie, Pieces Tower, and Hades in that order. I don't know. I feel like I had a halfway decent answer round about like 2008, and now I've played too many games and I just forget. I just forgot. Like round about it when I was in high school, I would have said like Shadow of the Colossus, and maybe like, well, not around that time, but like maybe like Mario 64, and yeah, I don't know. Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14. It's like I'm really bad at answering the what's your favorite blank question because my brain is just dumb and I forget. As soon as someone asks me, it's like I don't remember a single video game, you know? So I always kind of default into shifting it into like, I'd rather talk about the favorite things I've played recently than like favorite of all time, which recently would be like Chants of Sonar, Sea of Stars, games that came out more recently that I'm like, these games are really good. I really like them. What else? I don't know. It's good. It's my favorite Shaman and Barry. I don't know. Favorite tooth, this one. What kind of favorites list would have you like this? Every single one of them. Pseudo Gallia was very cool. Yeah, Bomber Cyberfunk, same. Yep. Yeah, I saw there's a vinyl. It's good. Soundtrack's real good. What's your favorite song? I have like 50 songs in no order. Yeah, it's a difficult thing. And yeah, whatever, if I sat down and really tried to generate a list of my top 5 games, it would be like top 20 games in no particular order, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should do that at some point. What's my favorite Monkey Island bit? The fact that when you finish Secret of Monkey Island, you can say this game costs $60. That's not the exact line. Never buy a game for more than $40, whatever it is. Whatever the line is, it's good. Rank every game ever. Yeah, okay. You got it. What's your favorite Barry stream? The one where Barry and Todd looked at a title screen and yelled at each other for a long time. More than $20. There you go. That's my bit. Yeah! God, I saw that as a vinyl too. I'm like, shit. They can't get me with all of them. And then Cleopatra played for 20 minutes on loop. Anyway, Flavier, thanks for 32 months. Hello, I am tired. Can I steal a little of your energy today? I just need just a little. Hey, chat, if you have any coffee to spare or other caffeinated beverage, perhaps as, I don't know, as a Twitch emote that you get for subscribing to the stream or by spending channel points to unlock it. You can do that, by the way, if you've never subbed or don't want to or never gifted one or something. You just spend channel points. You just unlock either random emotes or pick a certain one you want. I don't think it lets you use it on other channels, which is the case when you're subscribed. There you go. Get some energy. Got a shortcut right there. Tapeworms be like, stop. I don't know what Twitch is. Yeah. I envy you. Didn't notice 25 minutes to go back here. Red Panic, thanks for 29 months. Gonna hop in this hype train. Choo-choo, thank you. Argento, thanks for 83 bits. Every time I catch live, I have to remind myself there's no rewind button. Nope. I mean, you can just... I've done this before. I'm watching a stream and I'm like, wait, I stepped away and came back and clearly I missed some shit. You can click on the VOD in their videos, and then that'll just stop at wherever that VOD was. It's actually a really handy feature on Twitch that it sort of generates a VOD in real time as you go. You don't have to wait till the stream to be done to then go back. So you can go back into the VOD and it'll just cut off at a certain point and you go back. That's nice. You can use the emote for 24 hours on the streams. Oh, okay. I know you only unlock it for 24 hours when you use channel points. I just thought there were also restrictions on it. But if that's the case, that's rad. If it's just as if you have the emote. Trying to actively reclip things. That's true. Also having to go back. Thank you for clipping shit all the time, Ramens. Appreciate it. And everyone else who clips stuff. Speaking of clipping stuff, the August highlights should be out tomorrow. They should have been out today, but I uploaded the highlights and then YouTube did the thing it does every so often, which goes, this is taking longer than usual to process. So I could have released it today and would have been viewable in only 360p, but I decided to wait till it was done processing. So it took like a full day to process. So yeah, keep an eye on the VOD channel tomorrow for that. I hear naughty words. I swear that this cursed. We had a lot of issues with this highlights, just on the technical side. So, I mean, by we, I mean Gam. Me having to wait a day for it to process is nothing compared to Game having to re-render this beast. Yeah, they have a server farm of Pentium 3s. They're like, they'll chew through this VOD like nothing. Anyway, Universal Fireworks, thanks for 50 bits. Love it when Twitch doesn't want to use the the Bower I use out of nowhere. I don't know what that means. But thank you for the bits. Frag on Chew, thanks for 22 months. Bartension. She's in there. Smash, thanks for 100 bits. And linking to this Hamilton Polka and Lin-Manuel thing. Check that out later. Co-Knights, thanks for 5 months. Woo! Killer Chair Mint, thanks for the raids. Squeaks, thanks for 69 bits. You're in Town gets filed under insanely impressive work. That's also shitpost, correct? Mint Lighting, 55 months. Ah! I agree. Soul Corner, thanks for the sub. Enjoy the emotes. Happy subby temby. Until the end of the month, you can get a discount on subscribing or upgrading to multi-month or tier 2 or tier 3. And also, as of today, until October 1st, you get a discount on gifted subs. If you're on desktop, if you're on mobile, it doesn't work. So if there's a streamer that you're watching and you're like, I want to gift a sub or whatever, it doesn't have to be here, whatever. But it's discount. We click on it, it should be like it's off. But that also, there you go. Thank you. So happy September. And soon to be happy Domtober. Happy Domtober. Oh, thank you, Domtober. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for your finger slip. Thank you for the gift. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted. Okay. Thank you. This is the Messenger soundtrack. I did say Domtober, but also Dongtober is coming too. That's a separate alert or separate command than Dongtober. No, I said Domtober. Shout out to Dom Champ, everyone's favorite Twitch mascot. What's this year's theme for Dongtober? It's not Dongtober yet. So you gotta wait. Domtober. There you go. After September comes Domtober, especially this year. Think more freaking Dumbtober. Got him. Thank you for all the gifted subs. Let me read those, I guess. Appreciate it. Thank you. Squeaks. Speaking of musicals, the musical numbers in Barbie has been the gateway drug for my partner, who's openly stated she does not care for musicals to get interested in musicals. I mean, I stand firm that most musicals kinda suck. I'm not a good theater kid. I just think that there was like a period of American history where they just did nothing but make bad musicals. And they because of the time period and cultural relevance, they became kind of the standard of like, this is what an American musical is. And they all just kind of suck. Cats is the greatest art of our I thought you said like AR. I was like, ARG? Is Cats an ARG? Oh, fuck. Has Andrew Lloyd Webber been playing us like a fiddle this whole time? Oh, fuck. It's the ARG of a generation. Of the 2010. I mean, I'm talking about like the 1940s to 60s in American musical theater. I skipped Europe jail. Hi. How you doing? Greetings from Europe. Hell. Sondheim was doing a lot of heavy lifting in the 70s. Sondheim is the OG. Cats isn't Big Tupper. It is. It's canon. But yeah, most of the musicals that I think are worth a damn have been, yeah, basically since the 80s. So it's incomprehensible enough to be an ARG. Yeah. Hello Dolly, more like Bye Bye Sleepy. Boom, got him. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. Hello Dolly, I don't give a fuck. I will be asleep in the aisle 5 minutes in if I'm seeing that shit live. Like Oklahoma's the first musical. I can't. Guys and Dolls is wall-to-wall bangers. Every time Guys and Dolls is referenced, I think of The Simpsons doing Guys and Dolls without any of the music from Guys and Dolls, where they're like, Guys and Dolls, we're just a bunch of crazy guys, and it's like it's genius. And then Mark Hamill shows up, and he's Luke Skywalker in Guys and Dolls. Luke, be a Jedi tonight. Yeah, that just lives in my brain. Little Shop of Horrors. Little Shop of Horrors is great. Also, more modern than like the 40s, 50s, 60s, like I'm talking about. That was like 80s, I think. All right. I mean, the movie was, but it was based on a show. Fade She more. Into the Woods. It was remade. Is it based off an old thing? I just hate Rodgers and Hammerstein. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I'm a Rodgers and Hammerstein hater. Ranting about Thoroughly Modern Millie. Don't get me started again. Thoroughly Modern Millie is the nadir of human civilization. It is the most garbage thing I've ever had the misfortune of experiencing. Is a movie, then a musical, then a movie musical. Oh, yeah, that happens. Anything Goes. Anything Goes is okay. Anything Goes is like is like the S tier for musicals I hate. If I made a tier list for musicals that I can't stand, Anything Goes is like, okay, that's all right. That's pretty good. Into the Woods movie's not as good as I enjoyed it. I forgot they made a movie of Into the Woods. A Chorus Line? A Chorus Line's all right. Yeah. Yeah. Musical tier list stream 1. Yeah. Centaur World? Never heard of that. At least you weren't in Millie. We were going to do Millie in... No, we did do Millie in high school. But I worked crew on it. I wasn't in it. Because I was like, fuck that. I was like 50-50, like, between the shows we did in high school, between doing cast or crew. So I did sound for it. Which meant I didn't have to know the show beyond what I needed for my job, but still listening to it on loop for weeks on end sucks. Please put me in that call. Oh my god. I don't know if I can stand thinking about musicals for that long, but I'll let you know. No. No. What's in here? Oh my god. What? This really is the, like... I'm not doing this. This is fucking Pippin. Pippin's okay. The Music Man. Thoroughly Modern Millie. Haven't seen this. Throw into the pits of hell from whence it can never return. Thoroughly Modern Millie. Bam. In the Heights. Yeah. There's a Mean Girls musical. This is why musical theater sucks now. Because it's become corrupted by the obsessiveness with remakes and adaptation. Where, like, you can't have an original idea. It's like, I'm not gonna go into Broadway and go to a show unless I see Optimus Prime on the poster. It needs to be a thing I already know. So, Chicago's amazing. Chicago's good. There's a Carrie musical? That can't be Carrie as in Stephen King's Carrie, can it? Can it? You shitting on Lion King musical? Hey, there's Urinetown right there. Bam, Urinetown good, actually. It is. Why? Why would they do that? Back to the Future musical is currently playing in New York right now. I hate it. I went to, when I was in college, I went to NYU in New York, and I only went to like 2 shows while I was in New York. Because, surprise, one of the biggest issues with Broadway and theater in general is that it's not very accessible. It's very expensive. And yes, there are systems where you can, I mean, back in the day, we'd go to the TKTS booth and try to get cheap seats day of. But it's still expensive and hard to do. One of the shows that I saw as part of a class I was in, actually, was the Young Frankenstein musical, which was a thing. Mel Brooks's Young Frankenstein was turned into a musical, and it was awful. They're like in the movie Young Frankenstein, they do like a Put It on the Ritz song and dance, so it's like obviously that becomes a big musical number, sure. But they also turned. There's a part in the movie where the lady whose name I forget is in the hay bale cart and sings like a little like rolling in the hay. She has like one little line where she's like, haha, I'm rolling in the hay. And they turned that into a whole song. And it's like, this didn't need to be anything that it is. Yeah, that's good. See, that's good. It was a movie? Yeah, it was a movie. So I was just mad about it the whole time. And it had tons of special effects and none of them worked. And I just kind of felt sad for myself the whole time. Wicked goes straight into F tier? I will disagree. I think Wicked's pretty good. It's maybe like the equivalent to Overplayed now, but I don't know. We did Assassins in high school. Assassins is a cool one. It's a musical about all the assassinations and attempted assassinations on US presidents, which is a weird idea for a musical, but it kind of works. It's a weird time. Prediction Redeem. What was that? Would you rather an entire song about Frau Blue Shirts full of horse whinnies? Yeah. All right. Assassins is good. What was the poll? Am I gonna play Ace Attorney today, chat? What are we doing? Book of Mormon's alright, terribly racist though, but that's what it's trying to be. It's not unintentionally racist, it's deliberately racist. This is good. This is good. Yeah. Thank you for this. I want a prediction. Will Barry start the game before the 1 hour mark? Oh, good. Okay, well, fine. Spend your channel points at your fucking displeasure I just want to see if there's anything else in here that makes me mad real quick. Sweeney Todd's pretty good. I don't dislike Sweeney Todd. Is that Hunchback of Notre Dame as in the Disney one? Did they do that? Or is that just also based off of the same story situation, which is likely. I just don't know if Disney did that, because yes, and Eastern has 4 musicals. They did that. Fucking Phantom of the Opera, Into the Woods, Cinderella. I saw a production of Sweeney Todd in a little black box theater off Broadway, where all of the actors and performers were playing their own instruments. So there was no orchestra playing the music for them. It was like they each had their own instrument that they were playing, and so it was also like a way for them to express themselves as their character. It was fucking rad. It was actually really cool, because they're singing and also providing backup for other people's songs, and like emoting and being their character as they're like off to the side jamming out on a violin. Like, it was really cool. Highly recommend if anything like that ever happens again. Be cool. Pirates of Penzance. I'm the very model of a modern Major General. 42nd Street. Evita. I don't really like Evita. Don't cry for me, Argentina. They made a musical out of Amélie Poulain? They did that? What'd they do that for? There's a band called Pigpen Theater, which is what we're talking about. Rad. That's cool. Last Sondheim Man is playing Broadway this spring. An MGS musical? Ugh. I don't know. There's Putnam County Spelling Bee. Yeah, woo. That's good. Annie, Get Your Gun. Nope. The Wiz is pretty good. Joseph Mason Technicolor Dreamcoat is very of its time in terms of its music, but it's all right. Spring Awakening. I haven't thought about that in a long time. Yeah, Wicked, I'm free, Lion King. Lion King's okay. It's fine. I can't really hate it that much. Fuck Cabaret. Beetle Coleman. We also did that in high school. There's a musical of Big Fish. Ooh. I did hear they made a musical of School of Rock. I feel like that could be fun. It seems very kind of, I don't know. I love the movie. It's fun, but not worth the 60-pound ticket. 60 pounds seems decent compared to what it was back in the day. I've never seen Heathers. I mean, I know it's a movie. Did they make a musical of that? I've seen bits of Heathers the movie. Godot's waiting for us now. He is waiting for us. Chaplin the musical. Sure. There's yeah, all right. I forgot there was a Shrek music. There's a King Kong musical? Does the monkey sing songs? That'd be fun. Feathers and Mustang this year. Very proud. That's rad. Bridge and Tunnel Show. Monkey's a giant puppet. That's great. Does these a skunky? All right. Well, I stand by my tier list. I stand by. This is. If you want to know anything about how I feel about musical theater, this is all you really need to know. Urinetown S tier, Thoroughly Modern Millie is thrown into the pits of Hades. That's it. That's all. That's all you need. It's good. West Side Story B tier. Alright, I'm done. What are we doing? West Side Story is maybe A tier for me. I think it's pretty good. It was like for the era I'm talking about. It's like that's one of the better ones. What tier's Hamilton? Hamilton's like A tier. I think it's fine. It's good. A's turning presuming. Oh fuck you, Penguin Montanari. Oh fuck you. Oh fuck you. This is so good. This is so good. Don't drink that Missile. He's fine. Missile can have a beer if he wants. Oh my god. This is amazing. This is really good. Oh god. Oh god. Shit. He's old. Missile can drink as a treat. Good night, Shiv. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. I almost did a big fall. I'm glad you didn't do a big fall. Was Rockville just a European thing? I don't know what that is. One beer is like half of Missile's weight in booze. Yeah, he's gonna be a little fucked up from it. He's just having a little bit. As long as the dog is 2 years old, they're over 21. See? It's fine. It's fine. I'm not a vet. Don't listen to anything I say about animals. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just... There you go. That seemed like the right thing to do. Buster Bobo, thanks for 14 months. What's about Bubsy 3D? I mean, yeah. I'm still planning on getting a dog, 100%, and I will not be feeding that dog booze. Yeah, we definitely want to get a dog at some point. Once we live in a apartment or get a house where we're allowed to actually have a goddamn dog. I'm still mad that the building we live in right now is a condo. We're paying the owner of the unit, and the building itself has an HOA, and they say pets are fine. So we see dogs all the time, but the owner of our unit, who is, to be fair, very nice. We actually really like them, get along with them really well. They say no dogs allowed. It's like, we want a dog. So someday we'll live in a place where we're allowed to have a dog. In current, well, yeah, I mean, it's a man can dream. Maybe I'll be able to like build like a little cardboard shack in like a suburban lot, and then I'll get, you'd be like, put a little mailbox out front, be like, home sweet home. What breed? I don't know. I mean, Beth wants a pom. I'm just kind of fine. Anything that's like medium-sized dog. I like big dogs. I just don't think I could handle owning a big dog. Because big dogs are, they're big dogs. I mean, some of them are real chill. It's not about that as much. It's just like, that's a lot of dog. Name it Missile, right? Be good. You like big dogs? I can't lie. They're good. Yeah, I want a dog that's dog-shaped. Mainly, yeah. I like dog-shaped dogs. Where you look at it and you're like, dog. It's good. Yeah, they're big babies. A lot of them are. Shiba, I love Shibas, but everyone I know that owns a Shiba is like, this should not be your first dog. That is a full-time job, having a Shiba. You know what's a good-sized dog? A cat. I like the way you think. I would never own a Shiba, yeah. Little Yip Yip or Big Woofer. They can be jerks. We did it 1 hour. It hasn't been an hour yet. What are you talking about? Not yet. A King Charles Spaniel. Get a lobster. Ooh. Put it on a leash, walk around the neighborhood. Get a chow. Chows are wild. They're very, very silly looking. Huskies, yeah, Huskies take they're very energetic and very social. Anyway, Buster Will, what about Bubsy 3D? Best game of all time. Miss Batty, thanks for 28 bits. Thank you. Universal Fireworks gifted 5 subs at a 25% discount because it's Subby Tembi. Thank you. To Abar Too Far, Corporal Pib, Slanbar, and Exon the Mighty, and Lusuna. Welcome back. Commander Squeaks, also a Subby Tembi. 5 gifted subs. To Spasbrims, I definitely didn't pronounce that right. Them Cawsome Town, Hitmonchan de Peru, Strongest Rogue and Pants McPants. Welcome and welcome back. Enjoy the emotes. ASTF gifted a sub. A Subby Tembi gifted sub. To I Want to Gift Subs. Thank you for gifting us. Anonymous gifted 5 subs. Also a Subby Tembi. To Light Up Vulture, Ophaloaf, Nectarine, Camlin23, and The Craziest Miner. Smash with 69 beats. Asking about Dongtober. It's not Dongtober yet. Smash Matt, thanks for 10 bits. Link to the Ace Attorney musical. I've seen clips from it. People have shared, and it's wild. Universe Fireworks, thanks for 50 bits. They have some musical there that are actually operettas. The bridge between opera and musical. Nice. Wire Mouse, thanks for 100 bits. The Takarazuka Review, all-female troupe, queer icons extraordinaire, has done multiple AA musicals. It's actually really common for them to do anime and game adaptations. That's rad. Thank you. Sounds right up my alley. WTB Soul, thanks for 4 years. Enjoy your key card. Oh boy, 4 years, that's long. Thank you. And Rockspeed, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Subby Tembi. Did you know if you're on desktop, you can Subby Tembi? And now that it's the final couple days of the month, it's 2% simpler to describe September. 5 gifted subs too. Acid Rain, The D-Ball, Lucifelith, Cleve Marsh, and Akios Arcade. Welcome, and welcome back. Hope you enjoy We got a bunch of Ace Attorney emotes for while I trudge through this game. We're having fun. Subby Tumby is short for Subil Tumbil. Hey mods, can we get like a permanent lifetime ban on Commander Squeaks real quick? That was a joke, don't ban them. God damn it. Thank you for gifting us. Why the fuck does someone on Twitch have the username Thoroughly Modern Millie? I am mad about it. Submersible Tembursible. Thank you for the bits, random. September short for Wowie Zowie. Wowie Zowie. Commander School. Ow, thank you. Fuck. I refuse to have that displayed on my stream. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No. Fuck. Where's the button? Where's the buttons? Where's the buttons that I want? There's the buttons that I want. It's processing. There we go. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's 25% off. That's what I felt like I needed a tidal wave to override. It's still there. Come on, update. No, stop it. Stop it. Fuck. Why? How is that? What? Oh, it's Millie with a Y at the end. Thanks, Toucans. Jesus Christ. Gonna give me a goddamn heart attack. I fucking... It's shit. Sucks. Buttons. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. Kurt, thanks for 100 bits. What if I actively sabotage my own vote for the thrills? For the meme! I gifted subs to the people such as Mira Jane Devlin, Yankee Gal, Naota Kenichi, Avmaro Some Clever Ruse, Lakaduan, Magma Fish, Strange Ash, Churoshu, Cremated Cube, Orez O, Potato Moon Chan, Rai Dante, Raiko Hawthorne, Kitty Phil, Angel Cosmos, Flaming Shadow, The Guy, Goopy Goblin Gamer, and 2 cans of soda. Warren Kings Azir gifted a sub to Thoroughly Modern Millie. 2 cans gifted a sub to let me fix that. Thank you for fixing that. And Voxification with 5 years. Enjoy your Kiwi Key. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, chat. Power to the people. We're just gonna scooch her out of the way. Scooch this out of the... Thanks for 5 more gifted subs, Universal. To Amada 6, Killy Illy, Ike Soba, Orion the Otter, and Gorbanex. And Ramdom01, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. To Galen the Bastard, Pauladino, Cryo Tierfring, Vile 2064, Nat the Is Streaming Wizard. Still hasn't given up the Is Streaming. Hyper Poly, Roasty McToasty, Gentleman Red, Mr. Max Mariner, and Sawanos. Thank you so much. Hope y'all enjoying the emotes. Welcome. Enjoy. This is the Ace Attorney Case 2, Day 2, Trial Day number 2. What the hell happened? Is this Trilby? It's me, Trilby. Speaking of that, Dan Jones Dragons is back tomorrow. I forgot to mention that. Hey, thanks for that. Yeah, go to Dan's channel tomorrow night. Tomorrow evening, depending on your time zone. For more Dan Jones and Dragons. I'm very excited. So we had a case of a guy who stole a thank God fucking stop it. Thruggly Modern Millie doesn't count. Thruggly isn't a word. You're gonna see me get Thruggly if you keep it up. So we're not past an hour. What are you talking about? I've only been streaming for 50 minutes. Thoroughly Modern Maya. Stop. There was a thing that was stolen from Korean Village, and we were like, but that thing's not worth anything. And there's a guy who was like, it was me, I done it. But he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd steal a lot of things. And it turns out he has an alibi where he was at a security company at the time of the theft. But then turns out, the CEO of the security company was murdered and then stuffed into a safe at the same time and place where this guy was who claimed he was stealing a thing. We also have an ace detective, Luke at me. Thoroughly modern monkey. Hold on, I'm coming around to the idea now. I'm coming around to the idea. Hold on, you might have something there. Zvari, monkey, spelled at me. Luke at me. Ron stuffed the body in the... Yeah, so what we know right now, as far as I know, is that Ron D-Light and his hot wife... Well, not his hot... She doesn't have anything to do with it as far as I know, but she's probably sus of something else. So Ron D-Light is masked, but he only did one heist. And then someone, presumably Luke at me, reached out to him privately and was like, I know who you are. Here's better heist plans. I'm gonna slide them across the table to you. So, whoever the person is that's helping him is helping him do more and more complicated heists, and then having these things he stole dropped off at like the safe deposit box or something, and then is able to do whatever he wants with them. So he is masked, but he's also not the sole person responsible. Thank you. No! Stop it! Fucking cats. If only Cats the Musical was about monkeys! Andrew Lloyd Webber, why? So that's what happened. We still don't know why they wanted to steal the Crane Village magic urn with whoever's on these ashes in it, because it's not really worth anything to anyone outside of Crane Village. It's about the monkeys. Thoroughly modern, maybe. How many of these accounts are real? And how many are y'all making for the bit? I wanna believe that these are... I don't know what I wanna believe. I don't know. I'm trying to remember what happened in the game. Monkeys can't be horny like cats, that's why. Have you been to a zoo? You can't give subs to accounts that don't exist. No, but you can make the account with like a random email that you haven't used, and then gift a sub to that account. Press a button to begin. I'm not pressing the shit. Thoroughly modern, stop it. Keep making a bot to create Millie Modern. Millie Modern. So the CEO of the security company. So the thing is that Ron DeLight works. He worked for the security company, but then lost his job. He was fired some number of months ago, but lied to his hot wife and was like, no, I'm still employed, and then I'm gonna do a little heisting on the side because that's better than finding a job. Because his hot wife, she shops women, am I right? So he can't possibly have her shop any less. So he decided to take on a life of crime to support her shopping habit. My Ace Attorney memory is improving. That is very... I'm doing my fuck... Thoroughly modern mythology? Thoroughly modern homo? The fuck is this? Thoroughly modern Mary? I'm mad. I'm mad about all this. Thoroughly modern losing my religion. That's me in the corner. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs, Universal, on top of the other 10. Thoroughly messed up bit. They're apparently don't want me to start on time. I've already started. Fuck you. That's Molly in the spotlight. Thoroughly millying my religion. Thoroughly modest mouse. So, Ron was blackmailed into going to KB Security where he used to work, was told be here at this time and bring a red ruby, I think? Which we don't know anything else about. He goes there, and then, according to him, the CEO is already dead when he arrives. And because he's the way that he is, went, oh no, this makes me look suspicious, let me stuff him into his own safe, and then leave the premises. Thoroughly modern missile. I thought that chat would help me remember anything I've forgotten, but we're not. We're in 2 different places right now. No problem, Count. We're having a normal one. I don't know, private guy. So, thoroughly modern environment. Stop. There was a button. There was a button on the wall. Someone pressed it, but Larry Butts, who was supposed to be on the job, was wandering around finding Ron's wallet and wasn't where he was supposed to be to hear the alarm go off when it went off. So, we don't know who killed the CEO or why. We don't know what the deal was with the blackmail with Ron DeLight. I haven't pressed anything. I can press buttons. I have a badge. I'm an attorney. Maya's spinning. Luke at me admitted to being mask to mask, even though he kind of isn't, but he might be behind it. He just kind of started laughing maniacally, and now he's in prison. Yeah, it's now October 14th, and we're gonna try to figure out what the hell happened. And Godot is the prosecuting attorney, so, and he implied he knows Phoenix, and Phoenix is like, I think I'd remember you, dude. And he drinks a lot of coffee. Stop bit. Fuck. Thanks for this. Warren Kings is here. Gift a sub to Thoroughly Modern Millie. Snowbeal gift a sub to Retro Millie. Anonymous with Thoroughly Modern Monkey. Universal gifted a sub to Servar Kungan. Kerner Squeaks gifted a sub to Urinetown. Let's go. Duke gifted a sub to Cats the Musical. Anonymous gifted a sub to Thoroughly Modern Maybe. Anonymous gifted a sub to Thoroughly Modern Mary. Smashman gifted a sub to Thoroughly Modern Mythology. Quincy gifted a sub to Thoroughly Modern Homo. Universal gifted 2 subs to Eeyore Joe and Count Viscount. The Chet Rippo gifted a sub to Thoroughly Modern Maggie. Collateral gifted a sub to Thoroughly Wet. Quincy gifted a sub to Thoroughly Regular Squirrel. Okay, that's my favorite property within the Thoroughly Modern Millie multiverse is Thoroughly Regular Squirrel. Thank you for that. That random sub went to a Thoroughly? No way. No way. No, that was a specific gifted sub. That wasn't random. There's no way. No. The 5 subs. I don't see a Thoroughly in the 5 subs. I think you're mistaken. Stop it. Get some help. Retail Sisyphus with 7 months. Happy to see a live stream, Steph Normal VOD. We're good. Roxby gifted a sub to Thoroughly Lumpy Literature. Squeaks gifted a sub to Stop a Bit. Anonymous gifted a sub to Thoroughly Boiled Potato. Smash thanks for 96 bits. I want this Thoroughly Modern Madness to be part of the September highlights. It's the hardest I've laughed one of these streams in a while. I don't know how to convey all this. This isn't clippable. This is just a nightmare. Random with 5 more gifted subs to Prostokos, Zebas, Nettruck44, Zoister, and Kaltsura. Quincy Morrow gifted a sub to Thoroughly Memed Upon. Do you see how low I am in the frame now? Coral Boy gifted a sub to When She Says She Has Kids. Anonymous gifted a sub to Thoroughly Burnt Rice. Blangry gifted a sub to Thoroughly Luxurious Deli. And the Chet Ripple gifted a sub to Plushy Plush. Thank you. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. It's October 14th at 9:41 a.m. District Lobby number 4. Hey, Nick. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks, dear. Boom, under an hour, chat. Let's go. What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. The people love a murder case, right, chat? What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Huh? A lot of timeout redeems. See you later. How dare you get out of here. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atmy's trial today. We had more than 4 seconds. On my account, it just passed an hour. But it's fine. Detective Atmy? They say they're gonna try him as mask to mask. Thank you for the gift. Happy subby Pemby. Already? That was fast. How? It can't be news to you, Nick, that the court system in this society is breakneck pace. Boy, I'd love to see Mask to Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? We're gonna ignore the demon? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Courthouse is haunted. Pearls has been really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please don't ignore me! Oh, it was Ron. Oh, good. I didn't forget about Ron. I just didn't know who this ominous dude was talking in orange text. Wan. He's a dog going wan. Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No. I'm just a poor thief who stuffed a dead body in a safe for no reason. No, wait, that can't be right. A thief can't really be poor. Now, let's see. Thanks for giving us sub to Ron Delight. Twitch doing 25% of gifted subs was a mistake, huh, chat? Thanks for all the gifted subs, though. Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. I want to bully him. No, that's normal. Pooh. You can't be Pooh. Thanks for giving the sub to Luke at me. He's next door. And I made soup. That's a real person. That's a real user. Do you think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible. But today's trial is a race against the clock. How come? 100 Tracker Rock. Thank you. That's your 100th gift. That's wild. That is boggling of the mind. Thank you. Soup got a sub. I'm at Soup. I want to bully Ron. Well, Desi bullies both. Oh. How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Jun. Why not? Okay, we're just gonna leave. 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 6. Can we just hear the case next door of Luke at me? I wish we could be a fly on the wall and see their case, their trial next door with Luke at me, and it's just super boring and normal. And it just looks like a normal courtroom, and they're just going through the process like normal. No one's yelling or throwing things or whipping anyone. It's just lawyers and paperwork. And a judge who understands the facts of the case and isn't swayed by whoever yelled at him the loudest. Yeah, they have a jury. Mash the put my ear to wall button. Mashing. Put your ear up against your DS. And it goes, burr, 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 burr. It's Payne versus his daughter. You're wearing normal clothes and hairstyles. The same judge is there? Well, yeah, his entire little judge station just kind of spins around. And he works on the case next door. What is this law everyone keeps talking about? Slightly different beard. The judge is Nurse Joy. 100%. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Welcome back. Thank you, Yeah. He's like a sushi conveyor belt. He doesn't spin around in place. He's just always slowly moving. Like the carousel of progress at Disney. Like he's just slowly kind of spinning around. Your Honor. He's like, hold on. Be back in a minute. Your Honor, this is really important. You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. He's on a Roomba. He's like a cat on a Roomba. Just bumping into stuff. Settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statements, Mr. Godot. Last time you said you had to be ready. The fuck, Godot? Make up your mind. That's why you have to repeat the case points over and over. Yeah. Every time it cuts back to the judge, that's the first time he's been in the room since last time we saw him. He's got the judge in the palm of his hands yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Great. Life is war, but that's exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. You're speaking in riddle and metaphor, and you're saying that I need to be more precise? That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Touch grass, Your Honor. Well, just let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Pretentious asshole, complimentary. The judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. Now, does KB stand for Kane Bullard? Or does it stand for chaos control. That's what they want you to think. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. the previous day. And I don't think they've said what the cause of death is, but it looks like he was strangled by his necktie. Just from that. Killed by Ron DeLite. Oh no! It's for I remember KB Toys. I don't think that exists anymore, does it? Jason Voorhees. Thank you for gifting us some Quincy Bar. That's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Kane Bullard Ball, so KB means security in Japanese. Wait, really? Wait, that's really good. KB means security, and it's KB security. Shit. God damn it, Shoot Takumi. That's rad. I'm a modern Billy. KB. Is it, wait, is it, it's not called KB security, like, in, like, I don't know if it's Romaji, I don't know, but it's actually KB in Japan? That's really good if that's the case. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. Delicious. The River Avon. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. If you see my Sprite vibrating, it's because I'm just very overly caffeinated. Let's get counting, chat. How is he not dead? 17 cups. My man. But the first one is always the best. So why do you drink 16 more cups after that? Mr. Godot, your witness? I'm overdosing today, Judge. You think there's beans in this water? Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron DeLite, has to say for himself. The defendant. Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? KB Kaisha. KB Security Company. Wow. 9 a day. 9 is still a lot. My witness is this coffee. You have the right to stay delicious. It may be a bit of a disadvantage hearing. Let me try that again. It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. Remember that from case 1? We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. DeLite to testify. Ha! You've got guts, trite. All right then, Mr. Ron DeLite, please take the stand. That was a bad idea. You were awful. You almost got yourself accused of murder. Not just accused, committed of murder. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No, that's not true. Fuck, god damn it. Okay, I'm glad he corrected himself because I was ready to throw my DS out the window. Ron, please! Open and shut. Guilty party says what? What? Ron! For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. I'm going for a PB. Well, Mr. DeLite already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Why'd we agree to put him on the stand? Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. That's where my hot wife is. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. Almost gone with the oldest trick in the book. Nail in his coffee, you say. Drops a nail into his coffee and stirs it around. My visit to KB Security. I want to go home to his hot wife, too. Yeah. Get in line. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. And it dissolves. 1 a.m., the time the murder took place. Get a room for me and his wife. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Is that cup number 2? Ha! It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Isn't the ocean's made of coffee? It's not? Fish love coffee. That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. I'm getting him. Get him. 1 a.m., you're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. It said ook ook, which means 1 a.m. I have a monkey watch, you see. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit... 1 a.m., that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this or take that. Aha! Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say anymore. Now, what should I do? Press him. Sure, what could go wrong? So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Money can be exchanged for coffee. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Didn't it say I know the truth about who you are or whatever? If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, that's what he's holding over you. If you don't, he'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. That's 2 different points of collateral. What are you talking about? Yes, sir. Ha! A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. That's very evocative, Phoenix. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause me any trouble or anything. Yeah, about that, buddy. It's assumed he isn't Master Mask. Right. Yeah, as far as the court's concerned, Luke at me is Master Mask. This is just to absolve him of the murder of Bullard. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? Phoenix, in space! Doesn't want to reveal, yeah, I know your secret. I know your true identity as president of the Thoroughly Modern Millie fan club. The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole Master Mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me, just as long as my hot wife believes in me. So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was Master Mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. I've worked for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Used to be security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge, a perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Why were you fired? That'll make you look innocent. Please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well... The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I'd never asked that. Yeah, that's me. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. Oops. I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. Women be doing the shopping. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Yeah, can I, Your Honor, can we take that back? Can we take it back now, y'all? 2 ops this time? Thank God there's no stenographer, am I right? Come again. KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I'd never asked. Your Honor, my client didn't just admit to insider trading. You misheard. He didn't steal any company data and then sell it. That's separate crime, Your Honor. Your Honor, can I take backsies? I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I'd quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Thanks, Maya. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You'd do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. I mean, it's not that bad for it's bad for Ron. Don't get me wrong. But in terms of him having motive, if he was wrongfully fired from his job, that is a stronger motive for wanting revenge. Him going, I knowingly fucked up and put my job in jeopardy and then received punishment for doing so that I feel guilty for, kind of helps our case with him not having a motive, wrongfully speaking. I'm gonna go back though and do the other bit of dialogue. Wasn't that? Oh, I guess I can't pick the other option, so. Great, good. Give me that copium, baby. Your Honor, time out. Why would you do something like that? Just gotta huff some copium off to the side. Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? Not a waste. So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much of this testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. I got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful. If we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Did someone say beans? Hey, Todd. We coping out here? Nothing but coping. Coping and hoping. Desi not supporting your hubby at court to preserve his secrets. Delight. Guff beans? Are you guff enough for these beans? Just, you know, I definitely know what to do, so that's not why I'm saving. I'm saving just for other unrelated reasons. Copenhagen does. I would try that flavor. Copium flavored Haagen-Dazs. I mean, that sounds like more of a, what's the other ice cream? Ben & Jerry's. I feel like Ben & Jerry would make a copium flavored pint. They seem to be on top of that kind of shit. Isn't that a place in Denmark? Yeah. Your Honor, the defendant cannot be held accountable for crimes he did to support his wife's hobbies. I don't think that's... No, you see, his wife is very hot. Here's a picture of her. Oh, I see. Well, that... innocent, innocent, innocent. Go home to your hot wife. Thanks, Your Honor. Is Desi the top in this relationship? Yes or yes? Thank you, Garbage Nirvana. What about Copenhagen? There you go. The city of Cope. Desi be like, I don't even want to see Mr. Bullet in his office. The blackmail letter ordered me to go there. It didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. I'm working for KB Security till a year ago. I knew where his office was. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. So what do I got on the old court record? What we got? I'm an attorney. Treasure exhibit, statue, calling card, camera data, Shichishito, photo of Mask to Mask, which we still have. The blackmail letter. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, I feel like I still have to present this. Because it mentions a red diamond that hasn't come up in court yet. And I want to know what that's about. His wallet. The key card used at 1 a.m. on the 12th. Publicity photo of Mask to Mask. His brooch. Contains autopsy report. Cerebral hemorrhaging for blood trauma to the head. Right, they did, yeah. Blood trauma to the head. He was bopped on the head. Not strangled by his tie like I keep thinking. Right, okay. Newspaper clipping. The guard in the photo is Ron Delight. That's definitely gonna come into play. But I don't think it's used here. Kane's list. The value of... They're all increasing in value. I turned Canadian with that a boot. I like saying a boot sometimes. I like saying a boot, but I don't like saying house. There's a couple Canadian accentisms that I'm like, why do you do it that way? And they probably look at me and they're like, why do you do it that way? And I'm like, same hat. Buzzer went off at 1:02 a.m. His testimony from the mass. Second I saw him steal as directed. Stealing as directed by blackmail letters, right? The urn replaced. Paint marks. Urn box. Got it. Okay. You talking about goose frontin'? Thought what? Huh? Good job on that 50-50 split, chat. Hoose is a Scottish thing, like moose in the back of the hoose, instead of mouse in the back of the house. You got a moose in the back of the house? It didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble. What about Ruby? Objection! This evidence reveals that I'm wrong about that assumption. Okay, I agree. Thank you, Your Honor. Enjoy damage to your soul. Thanks, Your Honor. Okay, well then, fuck, I don't know. He's fired for Son County Secrets. This doesn't know about that. Why would that be a thing that I potentially call out, if that's the case? So why'd you still have a key card if you were fired for selling company secrets? Hey, Your Honor, what if I was wrong about this, too? No. Okay. Wait, no as in I'm right, or no as if I'm still wrong? No. Cool. Alright. It's gotta be something obvious I'm missing here. He's avoiding something. We gotta find a way to make him spill the beans. Let's try just going through this again real quick. 1 a.m., you're sure? Yep, that's when my watch went eek ook eek. Although my watch is slow. That's the time the victim was murdered. Too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. If his clock is slow, that means he was there late. Which makes sense. Because he was told to be there at 1, but he actually got there at 1:02. Right? So that does check out. When was the buzzer record? The buzzer went off at 1:02, not when he went off at 1:02. Or wait, so wait, hold on. Wait. The key card. The key card was used at 1. Hold on. Go off the court record. The key card he used was used at 1, and then the buzzer went off at 1:02. So that doesn't really check out with him unless he hit the alarm himself. But that seems to be a contradiction. I don't know how that's tied to what he's talking about. But that's weird. Ask me to possess Godot's coffee cup. I didn't know a coffee cup could have boobs, but the crane channeling technique is mysterious. The letter ordered me to go there. It didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Also, I keep forgetting I can present profiles. I don't know. Hates criminals and cowards. It's true. I've seen things at Spencer's. Why did that make me think of the monologue from Blade Runner? I've seen things at Spencer's you wouldn't believe. Game Boy, his boy's front side is safe. Larry Butts, Adrian, Desiree. He's working as a guard, right? Like Spencer's in the rain. Time to die, like boobs in rain. The blackmail letter ordered me to go there. Like Lubin at Spencer's, time to die. Yep. It ordered you there. You got other blackmailers, so it's like steal stuff. Yeah, don't talk about that. It didn't scare me, it wasn't gonna cost me trouble or anything. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. Look, I had to press on this again. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was mask-to-mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there is no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Yeah, that sounds like a problem. Mr. Delight. I don't know, say in light of several high-profile heists, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? He's just so bullyable, Your Honor. Ha! Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yes, now come on, provide some evidence to back up your assertion. That's cup number 3. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? Huh? What? Is this phrased weird or is my brain just not working? Hot wife? Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? Specifically, Delight. I'm an attorney. Check us out. Why would he want? Because then his wife? Wait, is it literally just like, why would he want to avoid the secret coming out? Because his wife would learn about it. His hot wife? His wife is hot. Ron's hot wife. My wife? Why did that work? Borat reference in current year. Mr. Delight. What you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? Well, it doesn't. I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. Yo! A certain person? Can't believe you've done this. Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's hot wife. Here's a picture. What, but listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Cadeau. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired.
Hey, Jack, don't be shy. Grab a piece of pie or a loaf of Wright. If you're hungry, you should grab a snack or a little bite. Or you could just go ahead and spoil your appetite. I have the honor to be your sandwich ingredient. Slice of ham.
Thank you, Avalonera, for the hammy. Visiting briefly from Vodland to drop off my birthday gift. Here you go. Happy birthday! Hope you're having a wonderful birthday. Thank you so much. He stole ham for his wife. Hams. Grab a slice of hams. Thank you so much, Avalonara. Hope you're having a good birthday. Thank you so much. Very appreciate it of you, kind of. Thank you. All of the above. Thank you. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. Rich Japanese executive picture. And that's how this murder came about. Oh. No, everything's falling neatly into place for him. And don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. Yeah, threatening lawyers in court when you're the defendant is a bold strategy, Ron. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Yeah, Francisca's not even here. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. So I didn't have to present shit in the last testimony. I just had to press things in the right order to make my client look bad. At the CEO's office. It's pronounced Godot, not Godot, obviously. Smell bad. Godot. Godot. Sometimes it do be like that. Sometimes it do. It makes me feel slightly better when I'm like, oh, here's the contradiction. The game's like, nuh-uh. I'm like, what am I missing? When I entered the office, there was a sus shadow there. Your Honor, my client is whipped, whereas I am based and lawyer-pilled. Don't like that game. The actor played Wonder Woman under the mask. Oh! You could have presented the profile in the testimony I did earlier. Wait, really? That's kind of neat. Is Godot the only prosecutor to actually establish a motive? There's been other motives. Right? Probably. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. It's kind of hard to be snuck up on and then hit on the forehead, my guy. Edge was asked about motive before. Yeah. Katie says I do like that. My opponent's a soy boy, Your Honor. Overruled. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead. Wasn't wearing what? What was he wearing? Manfred established motive too? Yeah. Thanks, autocorrect. Yeah, I know what you meant. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that mask to mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Amy turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Ha! No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. Cup of Joe number 4. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. I think. Other prosecutors just hand-waved away. Yeah, they'll be like, we don't need motive. What we have is this. It's like, well, I mean, motive is important. Oh boy, free coffee. Are we counting mugs? Yeah, he said he drinks like, what, 17 cups a day or whatever? When I entered the office, there was a sus shadow there. Amogus? Amogus. Among Us. Third time's the charm. Who was this sus shadow? If there were 1,000 of me and even one knew, I'd tell you. Trust me. His dodging all of our questions is not helping us with this case. Well, how was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at that time? What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Okay. I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. Night, Duke. A small Mogus BTTV emote or something? A tiny little Mogus in the corner? Your forehead? What's Godot's deal? We don't know. I mean, I have a theory about who he is, but as far as we know, we don't know. So, caked up smooth 3D Mogus. Oh yeah, that's good. I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, It was a fast and powerful hit, so I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. I like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. Get him! Beat him up! If I had been wearing that, I would have been killed. What is that? What do you mean? Can you be more specific? What's a Godot with you? Would you like some coffee, sir? That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Mask the Mask costume, of course. You went in costume? Oh, wait just a moment. Mask the Mask? Shit. Did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask the Mask. And then I descended upon the office, dancingly descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. And Maya, we were together the whole time. What do you mean? Even I didn't know that. Why is Gato upset? It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? Ha! My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. He drank 2 cups off screen. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. Ron unironically says, ooh woo. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Mask the Mask costume. Did I get coffee for the stream? No, it's actually a tea. But I should have gotten coffee. I should have gotten a big white mug with Godot's stupid face on it. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Mask the Mask costume. What tea? I ordered myself from Starbucks a London Fog, mate. It's pretty good. Why are you dressed up as Mask the Mask? It's like Earl Grey. And milk and a bunch of sugar they pour in there. A what? My 6th has gone cold. He's a coffee IV drip under his jacket. Oh no, Viz. The URL broke. Yeah, it's got a comma in it. And Twitch is like, I don't know what a comma is. That's not a URL. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, damn. Nah, I got it. I just copy-pasted it manually. Fuck. God damn it, that's good. What's a comma with you? Comma chameleon. Because I'm Mask the Mask. Ron, can you shut up? Ron, stop. Ron, stop talking. Ron, Your Honor? Can I request a gag order for my witness, please? Easier to see. This one's a WebP. Fuck. Prosecutor, good though. Don't talk to me until you know what it should say is don't talk to me until I've had my 17th cup of coffee. And then it has a picture of Godot. That's what it should do. I also want to see him gagged. I'm being handed a note. Katie! There's a video unboxing the mug. That's great. Because I'm Mask the Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Get Katie. Mask the Mask trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, just moving on, Your Honor. I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask the Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. You know, to get double blackmailed. Didn't we already do this guy? Same guy. Hey, Matt. I want to pull. What's your favorite way to pronounce Godot? Godot, 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 or something worse. I like Godot. Waiting for Godot. Oh boy! Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. So why'd you make that part of your costume? That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What's he talking about? Press harder. My favorite's Gahadesyo. It's Godot. Thoroughly good. Only 5 options for full. Yeah. What do you mean by took a lot longer? Go dough, because coffee goes well with bread. I do Jenny pronounce good dough as go dough. Go dough? I don't like go dough. I just been saying good dough. That's what I thought it was. I mean, opening the safe, of course. Can you stop talking, Ron? Can you stop talking, buddy? Every single line he has makes him look more guilty. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What was that? Back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! What? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? I don't think I've ever seen the judge this flabbergasted. Guiltiest innocent man ever. Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? I'm asking because I did shit myself because of all the coffee. What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. What? As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? He's right. Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? I mean, surely client confidentiality, attorney-client confidentiality exists in this universe, right? The judge can't really be mad if the attorney's like, he told me things in confidence. Why would it? Does it? I don't know. Chat pronounces Godot as Godot, followed by Godot, Godo, Goda, and Godot. So I'm gonna pronounce them Godot because I lost the poll. Lawyers have no rights. Coffee dance? End up waiting 1 month plus to do laundry. You need a better routine. That's a long time to go without doing laundry. Eto bleh, Your Honor. Bleh. Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Because that's how this court system works, Your Honor. It sucks here. Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. It's a high pressure front. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Why they call it oven when you oven the cold food of out hot eat the coffee? You're on that conveyor belt, Your Honor. See you later. Yeah, I wasn't like you. Imagine defending Matt on guard and being like, well, I'm glad I don't have a guilty client anymore. And then your immediate next trial is this. It sucks out here. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. Shootakumis once again. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. Ha, I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Yeah. Thanks for the raid, Zaid. Hold on, 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. A thought? What's that? It's like when your brain hurts a little bit. Oh, like a headache. Yeah. Yeah, like one of those. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body and spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances. What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. I'm assuming they're talking about the button getting pressed? Because they would not know that Larry was fucking off. So if he hit the alarm, he wouldn't have spent 10 minutes hiding a body. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. I bet she's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. I just hope it doesn't make things any more complicated. Larry's always off, that's true. Went into the office, it was sus. I got hit on the forehead, but I was wearing my mask-to-mask costume. When I came to, Mr. Board was lying there, dead. When you came to? Yes, I was passed out in the corner of the room. Do you know when your assailants made their escape and to where? I'm afraid I don't really remember. Huh? Once they hit me, I lost all track of what was going on. I think that's when they made their escape. Ha! That's certainly a convenient story for you, isn't it? It certainly is, isn't it, Mr. Wright? It almost sounds practiced. The G is sound, it's pronounced auto. Okay. It's pronounced ODOT? Your Honor, I forgot. What you hiding the body for? I don't know why you're telling me. Why'd you have to Godot and make things so complicated? The O's are sounds too. Oh, so it's pronounced did it. Prosecutor did it. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Why'd you hide the body in the safe anyway? Okay, yep. It wouldn't fit in a drawer. Thanks. Great. Prosecutor Dude! Is he playing E1M1 with the trumpet? That the last bit there? Took 10 minutes, alright. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Is it this? There's no fingerprints? No, the buzzer record. Buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. Yeah, bam! Got him. I got my own client. Got him. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? Ooh, I love listening to records. Let me grab my record player. Thank you, Your Honor. And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been headed his way. Objection. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. He used to work there. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. Objection. Don't object my objection. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Objection. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. Holy shit, they're playing tennis. This buzzer's extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Fine. Let's hear your theory. It's tennis court. That's why they're both a court. Remember the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Excuse me, now unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was knocked out Rondelite and then pressed the buzzer. Or he's lying about taking 10 minutes to stuff a body in a safe. We're just assuming he's telling the truth. Which is a big assumption. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is... Objection. This is preposterous. It was this kid. Rondelite is the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was The victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. That. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What's your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? Can I? How could, what, it had fingerprints on it, didn't it? There's no fingerprints on it! Yeah, no, I can prove it. Done. The defense's opinion is thus, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. The buzzer. Your Honor, the buzzer. Buzzard. Buzzard? Buzzy beetle. Your Honor, Buzzy beetle, Your Honor. Buzzy. Buzzy? It's like a bumblebee version of Muzzy. France. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. What? Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, and naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Objection! Ron DeLight obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button, I know he did. The defendant, Mr. DeLight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Get his ass, Phoenix! Order, order, order! It would seem I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow-flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Ha! It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. Hey, so then who hit the button? And the Nick's like, yeah, I don't know. Sheesh, yeah, shucks, you got me there. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. Chat did it. Why'd you hit the button, chat? And Mr. DeLight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. DeLight and sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Just want to see what Big Red Button did. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh, well, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? They didn't mean to call the security guard to find out what it did. I'm gonna save, and I really, really just want to say they just wanted to push the button. They just wanted to push the button. In all probability, the killer didn't know what the button was for. What do you mean? The killer probably thought, I wonder what this does, and pressed it to find out. Checks out. Oh, that's exactly how I make a lot of my mistakes, too. Objection! Ha! Is there a functioning brain underneath all that ridiculous hair, Mr. Trite? Huh? The panel around the button is labeled quite clearly. It says emergency buzzer. Oh. Let me guess. Maybe next you'll want to claim this mysterious killer was illiterate? Your Honor, the killer was illiterate. I gotta calm down and think quick. Why did the real killer sound the buzzer? They didn't mean to. In all probability, the killer didn't mean to press it. What do you mean? It's possible that they simply pressed it by accident. It could have been with their back during the scuffle, for example. Aha! That must be why there weren't any fingerprints.
Objection.
Ha! Is there a functioning brain underneath all that ridiculous hair? The accused testified that he was hit as soon as he entered the room. In other words, as far away from the buzzer as he could possibly be at the time. Meh. It would seem you've been taken for a ride, Mr. Wright. Ow, I exploded. I've got to calm down and think quick. I should probably load my save, because I blew up all of my health. As a joke. I'm just gonna do this real quick. This is probably faster than closing and reopening the game. Anyway, yeah, I don't know, he's up to like, he's in double digits for sure with his cups of coffee. He just wanted to know what the big old button did, Your Honor.
Objection.
Explode speedrun %. Hey, JD. Phoenix was MVC 3, not 2. Wanna take you for a ride. That's enough. He's guilty. Yeah. We saw 4, then 2 more off screen, then we saw 3 more. Guilty. Hooray! Woo! I wish they did the confetti regardless of the verdict. I know I've said that before. Bye, Ron. Thanks for Hot Wife. I like turning Hot Wife into a single word. Hot Wife. Special word. Anyway, the black confetti for guilty. Woo. This vibe is weird. He wanted to call the security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. Hot Wife means something else, does it? Why would Hot Wife Miami? Why would Hot Wife 1 word mean something different than Hot Wife 2 words? I hate the internet. Alright, well. Great. Fuck the internet. It's a sex thing. Fucking, of course it is. I didn't know. That was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? I just like Hot Wife Miami. It's an Urban Dictionary, and to be upset. Did we learn a thing? Yeah, we learned a thing. Against my better judgment. Hot wife, 1 word. A married woman who is allowed and or encouraged by her husband to pursue sexual relationships with other individuals. Often these relationships are in pursuit of fulfilling the husband/couple's fantasies. I just like it being 1 word as being a shorthand for just saying the wife is hot. But we can't have that, can we? Anyway, sanctioned cooking. Although, as it turned out, he never should have. Isn't all cooking? Never mind. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. That's so fucking tame. I was expecting worse. That's why I read it out loud, because it's not that bad, all things considered, but I'm still just mad that that's a phrase that exists. What a touching story. State sanctioned cooking. Oh god. Oh, you're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? Coxant? No, I'm not. What are we talking about? Right, murder. When the buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Who was me, Your Honor? I did it. Hypothetically, yes. Wife Hot, the sequel to Super Hot. Need to plunge this whole chat into the fucking Shadow Realm. Yeah. Hey, Queen Squeaks, thanks for gifting a sub to Hot Wife. Oh. We should really, hey Gam, we should really make a BTTV emote of Grandpa Simpson, Abe Simpson, walking in and seeing Barton walking out. That would not be hard to do. Feels like that'd be a really high value emote. I'm gonna write that down and do that later. Can you put my face over his face though? I don't think it would read, Todd. Alpha transparency walks through the chat, maybe. Better than cuck delivered, yeah. That emote has to already exist in BTTV. If someone can find it, let me know. Now then. I already have that emote on Discord. Oh shit. With transparency? Say the dono. Which one? Thoroughly modern hot wife? Oh. No. I like Mike Ride. That makes me happy. Mike Ride doesn't have bailing on chat vibes. It's just good on its own. Thoroughly modern Major General? In this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Rhonda Light, who was unconscious at the time. So if a security guard came in, they would have seen a man unconscious and the CEO dead. So this is still a pretty terrible plan. If any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. Majima arrive reversed, just descending into the sewer. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck, it's perfect. Alright. Yep, adding that. It's called Grandpa Leave in camel case. Doot, 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 doot. It needs to be permanent. I mean, if chat uses it, it will be. I like it a lot, though. It does a whole fucking loop. He goes in, puts off his hat, goes back in, puts on his hat, and leaves. It's really good. Alright, chat, that's now your go-to for, if you hop in a chat and you're like, nope, gotta go. The first frame of animated emotes till I mouse over, so I see his little dot. Just a little bit of his hand coming in. To frame run delight for the murder. Chat's moving too fast to see the whole thing, yeah. Yeah, man was accused of murder. Loop resets with new chats. Mm-hmm. Order, order, order. It would seem. I've lost count. I've been made to eat my words once again. Been made to eat my beans. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Oh, wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're gonna drag that person in here right now. Huh? But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. Larry. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. Oh, his game. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Ron Delights for the murder of Kane Bullard? It can't be, right? It can't be. It was Pearl. Who could it be? Think stupid. Thinking stupid says it's Luke. And he said he was gonna drag him in. I don't think it's Larry. He was Ron himself. It was Godot. This would make me the most mad, so I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm mad about it. I'm mad. Hey, chat, I'm mad about it. How on earth could it have been Luke? How on earth? It's at the exact same time he was at the gallery basement. He's also like the only villain in this case. Right. He's literally next door right now for the trial for the theft of the urn. And we're like, hold on, can we borrow you for 5 seconds? It's his twin brother Duke at me. Yeah, the defense, Detective Luke at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Let the game take me for a ride. I wanna just, where is it? This. I wanna listen to this for exactly 1 second. I wanna take you for a ride. There it is. Anyway. Detective Luke at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Luke at me. You mean Master Mask did it? Nuh-uh. Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. Remember that thing that we proved yesterday in court, Your Honor? He is in actuality. Nice. Nice. He's a nice man. He's misunderstood. I'm stuck on Shutakumi's Wild Ride. I'm on Shutakumi's Wild Ride, and the track broke down, and I'm sitting inside the car, and I'm just mad about it. It's like Mike Ride. It's like the Haunted Mansion, and there's the animatronic Phoenix like pointing like this over and over, and I'm just sitting there with my arms crossed, broken down in front of it. And I'm just mad at Shutakumi about it. That's part of the ride. Part of the ride is meant to break down and have you stuck in front of an animatronic for half an hour. It's true. Start! How you doing, Start? Thanks for the bits. Are we dispensing justice, son? I mean, I'm trying, but the justice dispenser's broken. So when I press it, it just kind of like spittles out. It sucks real bad out here. Yeah, much like Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, Shutakumi's Wild Ride also ends with you going to hell. They're the same ride, actually. It's sad, foamy hand sanitizer dispenser. Yeah. Understandable, have a good day, thank you. Apollo's like 7 right now. Shutakumi's escalator. I really like the mic ride and the cloud stride going past each other like that. It's very satisfying to look at. He is in actuality the true murderer of Cain Ballard. It's the same ride. You're joking, but... Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? Is that a real question that you're asking? Or is it meant to be... not a... They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Yeah, federally mandated cucking. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. Uh-huh. When Luke at me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Mm-hmm. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as, well, as Master Mask. FMC, yeah. Full Metal... Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. No, don't worry about Evie. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty, Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atmey's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. Airtight, watertight, every tight. A guilty verdict? As an alibi? So remember before when they were like, oh man, he could have manipulated the security camera photos because he wrote the software that they're running on, but there's no way he could have fucked with the timestamp. You can't mess with that. Yeah, so that was a lie. Full Metal Calchemist. Full Metal Coffeeist. Airtight, watertight, eartight, firetight. The Avatar alibi. Timestamps are God's domain. You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atmey's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof the detective was the one who committed the murder. Proof? Mr. Luke Atmey's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Ha! A bet's only good when your life's the ante. My man goes to the poker table in Vegas and goes, all in on my life. If I bust, then you murder me in this game of blackjack. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So, please, I'm begging you. Don't say bust. Thanks, but you don't like blackjack? One Russian roulette, please. Sir, this is a slot machine. Russian roulette. My decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Ah, white woman jump scare. Phoenix. Mia. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. Okay. That voice. It sounds like... Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha! So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I've decided as well. I could go for a spin on the merry-go-round. The court will take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atme to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. I want lunch. Get lunch. It's gonna rain later today. We need to get on the slide now. Time is of the essence. October 14th, 11:58 a.m., courtroom number 5. A little bit of perjury in my life. Of course, Payne is working that case. Hee. Well, Sir Detective Atme? I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atme, you were the one who... Oh my god, slightly different judge. Oh my god, slightly different judge. There's another judge in the building. Who is this man? Who is this man in this alternate universe? Oh my god. Canadian judge. What the fuck? When did this happen? He looks a little sunburned. Judge versus Juge. Oh my god. This just expanded the lore of Ace Attorney as a universe so big. So not only does this mean that there's more than one judge within the great state of Japanifornia, that also means that it is just pure dumb luck that we've had the same judge for every single case. It was so much fun if it was the same judge. I kind of wish it was the same judge. Judge US version, yeah. This is the other judge's brother. They're brothers. We always get edgy. Identical octuplets. Oh god. Only judge for capital crimes, but we had that judge for the theft case. That wasn't a murder trial until today, and we had the same judge. So he clearly sees non-criminal. I mean, well, it's still criminal. Whatever. Yeah, fucking. Not murder case. Yeah, like the cops and the nurses. It's called recycling. I mean, they had to make a whole bunch of sprites for this one fucking judge. He just doesn't like Phoenix. I will only have his cases come to me because this attorney's a loose cannon. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Atme. This is my judge voice. Wait! Burst open the door. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, sir lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. This is my courtroom. Who's this hoser, eh? Wait, he's actually Canadian? Chat wasn't just making a weird joke I didn't get? Who's this hoser, eh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme. Accusation? You accuse Mask to Mask? Who do you think sits on the seesaw with Judge Classic? I just thought he got on the seesaw by himself. So he just kind of goes, meh, and then he gets up and walks to the other side and goes, meh, And he gets up and goes back to that side. That's what I'd pictured in my head the whole time. Yeah, like Milhouse. Or he just goes on the swings by himself. Why is my uncle magnifying glass? Oh, if you haven't seen him before, yeah, he's a piece of work. Yeah. That man is not masked to mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Parentheses Canadian. Canadian judge is too indecisive to sit on the end of the seesaw. He sits in the middle, deciding which side to sit on. I'm not sure how I feel about it. God damn, Todd. Tokyo? Tokyo? That's pretty good. It's definitely, you can get there by trade from Osarkansas. Tokyo. That's pretty good. Ontanawa? Ontanawa got me good. Oh, fuck. You can't say these things, chat. Oh, my God. Have you been to the island of Odaiba? Oh, God. Ontanawa. Kyoto, Toronto. Kalgasaki! Ugh. Good. These are getting worse, chat. They're getting worse. It's lobby number 4, 12:14 p.m. Do you know where your lawyer is? My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. Hanging out with my Ontanawa hot wife. Who even knows as many Canadian cities? There's at least 3 of them. Alright, chat, give me your best Japanese city / Quebec pun. What you got? What do you got, chat? Can't think of anything for Halifax. Yeah, give me a Saskatchewan joke. Oh, fuck. Quebec, Kyoto. Nebraska, Canada. The judge is from Winnipeg. Edmonton. Saskawasaki? Kanagawabeck? French Japanian. Saskatchewan is a joke on its own. Saskatchewan on soup? Okay, so then he's still alive. She's still alive inside your heart. No, she's a ghost. She's possessed you multiple times. We know this. Akihabara. Nikki boy. Oh my god, it's hot wife. 2 words. Chat, it's 2 words this time. 2 words again. Turn it around. Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true the detective is the real killer? In Montreal? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. Hokkaido. Ugh. Can we hyphenate it? Yeah, like Spider-Man. Yeah, hyphenate it. Miss Hot, comma, wife. Hot / wife. Fuck. He's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. Osakaido. That's just 2 different Japanese cities. Sapmonton? ASL hot / wife. Hot wife. Gun Montreal. Thanks for the raid turn. How you doing? Mount Fumonica. With a star. Anyway, why would Detective Amy want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Godot's almost had his 80th cup of coffee. 12:21 p.m. It's a palindrome time. Number 6. Hamilton. Quebec an hour? Hold on, that works actually. Now then, court's back in session. Did you see my Canadian brother? How's he doing? Haven't seen him in years. Mr. Look at me, please take the stand. Again. Can you hook I don't? Well, how do you do, sir lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask to Mask. They rotate the pop each other's courtroom. Oh, how was it, Turn? Yeah, is that new cyberpunk stuff? Orawaki Harbor. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I've been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask to Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. A red. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Hey, cool. Thanks for proving that you're the person who was blackmailing Ron. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Mask to Mask? Quebec Canal is pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Tokyo Winnipeg? You can't just take two city names and just put them next to each other. You can't just say like Tokyo, Saskatchewan. That's not how that works. You gotta mush them together. Fucking wash us. Nova Scotia. That's kind of got like a fun cadence to it. Toronto Bay. Fukushima. Yeah, I appreciate the effort. Of course. Say it to San Francisco. I mean, San Francisco is pretty rough. I feel like, we've proven there's so many better ones out there. It's harder to hear for Halifax. They're doing their best. Very well then, Luke. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of him. One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. I see. Okay, yeah, that's a very wordy insult, buddy. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks? Piss water. All right, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder. Speak. We're listening. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Yokofaxahoma. Quebec-Gahara. Winnipon. Have you seen the anime? No, I have not. I've been waiting to watch the anime till I'm done with the games, because I never played these games before. And I could watch the anime up until where I'm at the games, but I'll just wait for now. Eat your maple ramen, Nick. Eat your poutine, Nick. The alibi! I was stealing the urn as Mask to Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. A photograph you knew would be taken and did not photograph you entering the locked room. I could demolish some poutine right now. I could really hotwife some poutine right now, eh, chat? The time at which the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same time as the murder. Hey, game. I don't like that. I don't like that either. It seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of the crime scene. Gam, if you put everyone in emote-only mode, they can't Grandpa Simpson loop. That's the problem with it being a Beats TV emote. You know what I mean? Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. I'm punishing you. Fair play, fair play. Even the great Mask to Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. You've been hanging out with Francisca? I think he's trying to say you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. You get him. You get him! Even the fact that you said that doesn't ruin my appetite for poutine. Yeah. Yeah, poutine's pretty good. And I say Quibasaki? Maybe. I miss Francisco. What is she up to right now? We know Edgeworth's on vacation in Europe. Doing something. Is Francisco with him? Sulking, probably. She'll go back to Germany, I think. Oh, is she? Whipping away her issues. And or dating Adrian. Right, naturally. Other than that, yeah. Probably a hot wife in it in Germany. Let's go. You have to play more of the games to find out. True. Poutine-nigiri is the national dish of Japanada? That's what an NPC in Hollow Knight says. That's not a country. I'm gonna die. Delicious. National Edgeworth's European vacation. Japanada. So this photograph is the proof, right? Japanada. Japanada! Oh, Japanada. Our home and native. Well, yeah. That's Bapanada. It's the same. Japanada. It's not an enchilada. Could be. Our home and rising sun. There you go. Indeed it is! It's too far in grammar nerd shit to be funny, but just know it's funny. I'm laughing, Todd. I'm laughing about it. You can't wait till 6 a.m. with those types of puns. I fucking can't. Nihontario. Oh, Japanada. Itadakimasu. I've lost the thread so completely, chat. I don't think we could get through the rest of this stream. I'm just spent. I'm just fucking spent. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. A man died, and I can't, I can't. This is why I'm called Mask to Mask. But conveniently, that also means there's no way to tell this really is. What do you mean? Objection. We got him. Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke at me? Is there a third Mask to Mask? It could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask to Mask to create an alibi? Oh ho, what an interesting idea. It's me, OTV. Itadaki Moose! Who said Itadaki Moose? Fuck you, who said that? Senator Servbot? Spasprems? Fuck off with that. God damn it. VIP that make them a mod. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? Name the accomplice. It was Adrian. I don't think they had an accomplice. Joke King. Make them the Joke King. Saskatoon is pretty good. It was old bag. It was Mask to Mask. I give it up. I can loop back to this if it's the only way to move forward. If Luke at me was at KB Security during the murder, then the Mask to Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice. But right now, I have no idea who it was. I still think he just put in a false timestamp. You know, the computer. None's gonna be Itadaki Moose. Itadaki Moose. It's very good. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what that guy wants. There's got to be another way, and I'm gonna find it. Luke B doing the copy pasting. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Site to Montreal. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Mwahaha. I'm innocent, by the way. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while I was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. Maya thought about something other than burger. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. But a photograph contains 1,000 words. You should have said that instead of a witness. Bucko. Hold that thought, I'm gonna have a sip. No, never mind, you can talk over me. By photograph, you mean this piece of evidence? Yeah, is that correct? Now she's gonna demand burger. Well, yeah, burger's what fuel the brain cells. Indeed it is. That it is. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime? That's what I said. Why are you just staring at me now? Always entered his mind palace again. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. Objection! He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that. Do we? Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody. It looks like I'd better gather more information from now. If he's truly the killer, there's got to be something phony in that photo. Like rain on your wedding day. It's so ironic. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. What if you didn't, though? Yeah, fuck up. It's like 10,000 spoons on your wedding day. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Eh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I do. I'm afraid that's impossible. No, it's not. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Thank you, Captain Swiggy, for the 10 gifted subs. A happy subby 10B to you as well. I'll read those out a little bit later, but thank you. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you. Did you know there's a discount on gifted subs till the end of the month? It's true. It's true. On desktop only. Sub 10. Thank you. Thank you. This image is sus. One time I drank a cup of tea. Where everyone fucks up. So Lordly Taylor set up the camera, and they printed the picture. But did they not explicitly say that Luke Atme created the software that they were using? Wasn't that a plot? I didn't invent that, did I? Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. Is September followed by Domtober? Yeah. Hey, Alphonse. Domtober. Yeah, there you go. It's right there. I see. It looks like I better find something else that could be sus. So this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. Love really can bloom on the battlefield. It's true. It's amazing. Family. How much are you making sub? Sustained. Happy subby 10B discount. Appreciate it. Thank you for the gift. I love the username Sonic the Hedge Fund so much. Welcome back. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the, if you got a gifted sub, hope you enjoy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Must use subby 10B discount. You do not have to, but it's very appreciated. Thank you. Okanalafax? I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the Master Mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. I was stealing the urn. I had more than enough time to prepare. A photograph contains no words. In this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured that Master Mask was the same time as the murder. Either the Master Mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. I have to prove one or the other, but I will save first. Naganda Peg? Am I the Halifax? Alberta Tommy? Okay, so I guess they went out of their way to say the timestamp could not have been faked. Which I don't... Let's operate off that assumption, because they went out of their way to say that. Okay. So... what else could have been fake about this? There's still the fact that the Ami statue was moved, and I don't know why. So that's part of it. The other part of it is that there's a photo that fired of him leaving with the urn, but not a photo of him going in to get the urn. Also, he did it the next day. Maybe not the next day. He could have done it literally any day. If he knew the murder was going to happen at 1 a.m., and he set all this up just so he could have an alibi for a different crime? Might check the DNA evidence. That's paint. It's not DNA evidence. Instead of spelling next Chester Swog's making portmanteaus of province. Yeah. It's still weird that there should have been 2 photos. And I'm sad about that. DNA test the paint. Yeah, it could be. But we have, what do we have? Yeah, the statue being moved. We don't know why it was moved. We also don't know why the Shiichi Shito, why this was bent. Because it still says here, Damask knocked at me out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. But we know that didn't happen. Because he's lying about it. Or is he? Regardless, there's more to that than what he told us. So, what's happening here? And he had enough time to prepare. Yeah, the timestamp doesn't show the date. So, feasibly, he could have taken this photo anytime in that 20-day span. Because there weren't any other photos that were taken in that time frame. Camera data. The camera went off once around 1 a.m. the night of the crime. Probably should assume, maybe it's a faulty assumption, probably should assume that it was taken that night. So let's say there was a photo at 1 a.m. that night. How did this photo happen? Hold on, I'm gonna think stupid real quick. Never mind, I don't think that works. Hey, Lazy Dog Jumper. First time live watcher. Thanks for the prime. Hope you enjoy the emails. Thank you so much. Listen, nudge. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll let you know. I was just thinking, what if he dressed up the Ami statue as Master Mask? But the problem is the camera is like motion sensing or whatever. So it's like meant to fire a shot whenever someone walks in or out of that room. So setting up a stationary target in that spot doesn't work. Also, it has this like big flowing part on top, which is clearly not what's happening here. But like that would explain why he moved the statue if he was trying to set it up as like a prop. But I don't think that works. I wish that was the answer. If it was like a time-based, like every 5 minutes it snaps a photo, then that could maybe work, kind of thing. But that doesn't check out. I still don't know why this is bent. Treasure exhibit poster. Still don't know why he was going for the urn. Still don't know a lot of things. Ron's wallet. Found a KB security building at 1 a.m. The blackmail letter. Yeah, he wanted Ron. So his plan from the beginning was, I'm gonna use Ron to get a bunch of money and then get him accused of a murder so that I can get accused of being Master Mask and just get a lighter sentence or like a fine for stealing an urn. Stealing an urn that doesn't have any value? But if he's accused of being Master Mask, they would put him on the hook for all the other shit that he stole. So that doesn't check out. If he stole the urn because it isn't worth anything, and he'd be like, oh, well, I guess it's not a big deal then. He wanted an alibi. But he wanted Ron at KB Security at 1 a.m., which is exactly when he did a murder. And he wanted him to bring $50,000. If you don't take that red diamond you received, a red diamond that he now currently has, maybe? Still is better than being accused of murder, true. There's still a lot I don't get. The office card was used at 1 a.m. Photo of Mask to Mask. His brooch. Also, the brooch was ripped off. Which also implies something else happened in the warehouse. Because there's something that's... Found in the shadow of Ami Faye's statue. He was bonked on the head and died at 1 a.m. The newspaper clipping of Ron snooping around while Luke is thinking about stuff. The office buzzer. Kane's list. Showing that basically each heist increased in value. I don't know if there's more information I'm supposed to glean from that. But Luke, I'm assuming it was Luke, was nudging Ron to have bigger and bigger heists. Until he was like, okay, maybe that's too much. Maybe we're done now. Time to get him thrown into prison for life. Or killed by the state for doing a murder. But also, we don't know why Luke would have a vendetta against the head of KB Security specifically. Unless it's the type of loose end. Maybe that's it. Maybe Luke was getting his information about security from Ron. Because Ron was selling secrets a year ago. But it was a year ago. And the heist didn't start until however many months ago. Right? I remember about the blackmail. The buzzer went off once at 102. We should taste test the paint. Tastes like paint. From Damas's second heist on, he was stealing this directed by blackmail letters. I'm cooking old buffet. I'm trying to cook. Broken appeared by Adrian, or placed in its box, kept out of sight. Paint marks, knocked over some paint. The urn box has pink paint stains on it. I was stealing the urn as I announced I would. Taking a look at the calling card. To security, I'll be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Except it's not priceless. So I still don't know what that's about. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. The photograph contains no words. In this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time which the camera captured the mask was the same time as the murder. Zero isn't a price. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear. You think I altered the timestamp, don't you? Nuh-uh, you can't do that. I see. Better find something else. Okay. It has to be or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullet or KV Security. There are two possibilities. Either the mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. I think it's more likely the photo's fake. But I shouldn't just have an assumption and get stuck with it. It sounds like is this a shepherd's tone? Or it just sounds like it's constantly getting higher and higher. This photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed. The man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That's why I'm called Mask to Mask. Conveniently, there's also means there's no way to tell what it really is.
Objection!
Ha! He's saying this is not in fact Luke at me. Could be an accomplice dressed up to create an alibi. What an interesting idea. That I had an accomplice? I don't think he did, but... The problem is, if I say he had an accomplice, but I choose wrong, that doesn't mean he didn't have an accomplice. Just means that I'm wrong. If Luke Adamy was at KB Security during the murder, then the mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly, you had an accomplice. Now remember, you've said that, Mr. Trite, because there's no going back. If you're making baseless claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself. That penalty's probably boiling hot, too. So who is it, Mr. Trite? Who was the accomplice? It was the statue of Ami Faye. It was Ron. It was Pearl. Adrian would have had access to the building, but she doesn't have any motive. I don't think it was Luke. I don't think he had an accomplice. Think stupid. Think intelligently. Well, I'm in this, so I might as well guess somebody. I really want to guess the statue, but I don't think that's it. It physically does not work that way. Get ye flask? Don't think. Think within the logic of the game. If I think stupid, then the accomplice would be Luke. Wait. Because we were saying before, maybe it was taken on a different day. Right? Even though the timestamp said there was a picture taken that night. I'm gonna try it.
Take that!
It was this person. I'm wrong. Ha! That's quite the prank you're trying to pull. He could be an accomplice to himself. Do you have any evidence that this person is in fact the accomplice? Well, the aura. The aura this person has around them. The vibe is in shambles, Godot. All their chakras are misaligned. Clearly they're guilty. If you're going to judge someone by their aura, you'd be right up there as the #1 suspect, Mr. Wright. This is not the vibes. I jumped the gun on that one. The vibes were off. What non-canon cup number is this? Cup number 5000? A still interested, there was one of the job focus is worse in this case, sometimes being a witness. The television camera captures the match the same as the murder. You are harshing my mellow, Mr. Judge. Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right, 20 days ago. Calling card was 10 days before the heist. He sent out the card after you being on your security watch. Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. Perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil. He was always proud of his ace detective skills. If the urn was stolen while he was the only one watching it, he have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. That doesn't... I don't get it. What was his plan? Was he planning to get caught? As Mask the Mask. Why on earth would that be his plan? I don't know. Maya, just tell me. I know, it's always, well that doesn't make sense, and Nick goes, you're right. Let me say that in court. And then I'm sitting here like, what are they talking about? I get it, it doesn't make sense, but I don't know how to present that. Or how, when you... This piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is, that is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Will I provide that camera? There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and stupid about that night. The basement warehouse, and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's got to be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? You bet there is. Are you implying this picture's a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something sus about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well then, let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny? Like, haha funny, Your Honor? the only two thoughts I have. And the rest of my brain is just like a loading spin dots symbol. One is that the statue is gone. We know it was moved. We don't know when or why or why. And then two is that there was a very clear right angle indent in the paint from where the box was, which could be this bit here. I can make it big. I could switch. This, I mean, I don't remember exactly which part of it. So I don't know if this is meant to be that right angle. I thought it was like more near the front. And it was like that way or something. But I don't see anything that's wrong with him. I mean, we previously were like, oh, his brooch is missing. So I don't see what else is wrong. Funny like a clown. I'll just point at the paint. You know, the way the paint is. The funny part is here. It looks like an amogus. It made me laugh, Your Honor. Why, this is a blood stain. What? Ah, blood! Now the case is getting interesting. Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach-colored at that. Peaches. From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. Danganronpa blood. The problem with the photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement's warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? The statue? The statue. Hey chat, is this meant to prove that this photo was taken earlier? Because the photo was taken before the statue was placed there? Hey, wait, actually, fuck, it does. Take that! Because it was on the right and moved to the left? It was on the left and moved to the right. I forget where it started and where it wound up. So I don't remember. But I know it was moved. I cooked. I mean, I kind of like left the microwave running. I don't know if you can call that cooking, but it was where the stain was. Right, but was it placed in front of the stain and then moved away from the stain? That's what happened. It was there and moved away from it. So that means it was there. Yeah, it means that it was taken either after or before it showed up. It was in front of the stain. Right, because when we first went down there, we didn't see a giant splotch of pink paint. So that helps me remember it. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. There's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there. Objection! But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Please don't say old bag. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally? Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it at that distance. Ha! In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? No, I have no idea why it was moved. Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Yeah, that is the question. I hope you're prepared with your answer. Yeah, I'm prepared. That's why I'm gonna save. Definitely, Your Honor. I so get it. Uh-huh. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Peeks in whippersnapperly. Yeah. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? Phoenix just said who doesn't matter, it's why. But is that meant to tell me If I figure out the why, that tells me the who. Yeah, sounding very confident. Yeah, I'm a really bad lawyer. Why tells you who. So let's just say that Luke took the picture on a different night as just a way to be like, look, I was there twice at different times, because it doesn't record the date, only the time, and then later he could fake the record by saying that there was a picture taken at 1 a.m. Yeah, Luke did it. And then he shows up at the gallery the next day and goes, oh god, oh damn, there's a big statue there. Oh shit, that's not in my photo. And then he moves it out of the way so it's not present. So that points the finger at Luke, if that's the case. Because Adrian had reason to put it there to cover up the paint. I don't think there's any reason someone has to be like, no, we need to see the paint. But Luke, realizing his mistake, would move the statue. So let's try that. That person was you. I'm pointing at him from across the courtroom. I'm gonna point with forced perspective on my gigantic hand. I'm gonna point like this. Just like this. Your Honor, I'm pointing with my pointer finger in my pointerly direction towards the point of this side. Aside. Luke was hired. He was hired 20 days ahead of time. Yeah. It was France, Your Honor. Take France. Take France. Take that. Yeah, I nailed it. I'm pointing. The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke at me. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Thank you, Gam. Works every time. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's Shrimple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me, you pretended to be Master Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. So chat, before the advent of digital cameras, I'll shut up. That is why you moved the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? The same place I poked at before? The lie in this photo is somewhere around now. Before digital? Jumping to conclusions again, I think you need to take a gander in your local mirror. As the Yiddish proverb goes, a half-truth is a whole lie. Keep lying like this and you'll be the one on trial. Now they're calling me a liar. And they're pulling out the Yiddish proverbs. The question is, why was the statue moved? There was some reason the culprit didn't want the statue in the picture. Huh? I was reaching from the wrong direction? It's not that the statue wasn't there, it's that he didn't want it in the picture? That's what I thought. No, what? I'll ask you again. Where in this picture does the lie exist? I mean, it's not so much a lie. It wasn't truth yet. Okay, if this is it, I'm mad I didn't notice before. Is it because there's no paint on the box? Is that the problem? Never mind. The lie is Master Mask? Huh? This Master Mask is a fake? That's not what I meant to do. Huh? You know, I really wish you would start acting more responsibly. Huh? The current question is, why was the golden statue moved? So what possible connection could there be with Master Mask's identity? Oh, buggers. Your face has "oh, buggers" written all over it. That's a penalty for you. Huh? Oh, well, that's enough. Anyway, guilty. Whee! Oh, bugger me. Oh, bunger. What if that got on the European version? Yeah. Whoops-a-daisy. Just a death penalty as a treat. It's fine. Unique dialogue for getting it wrong a second time. Great. Cool. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, who was the one that moved the golden statue? It was Luke. It was Luke. Let's tap the button. Your Honor, I'm loading my save. You what? Did you learn your lesson? Hey, weeb. No, chat didn't do anything wrong, weeb. Game put chat emote only to punish me. This is very simple, however. Why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where our battle begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? I thought it was that he took the picture before the statue was delivered. So there was no statue to be in the picture, so he moved it to create consistency with the picture he has. If the statue was there, why would he have moved it? Maybe it has to do with the Shichishito? That he fucked up the sword doing something? And he didn't want that evidence to be shown? I still know why the Shichishito is bent, so that could tie into that. Alternatively, there's some sort of evidence related to the statue I'm not thinking about. Yeah, I can save again. I mean, it takes just a couple seconds to get caught up. Oops. Yeah, the shitty though. Approving with something in the photograph. That's what I'm confused about, cause I mean, could be. Is it tied to the missing brooch? Was he? Did he somehow? Did he get the brooch caught on the sword? And that's what made the sword get bent? With a whole heck of a lot of force? And he was like, ah, shit, fuck, my brooch. Too smart. He was licking the paint off the floor. And made a mess. To create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. This photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you moved the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Enlighten us. Where in this picture does this lie exist? So what is in the picture that would create a reason why the statue can't be there? I already tried the paint splotch and the box. So, as far as I'm concerned, that leaves me with the missing brooch or some other detail I haven't noticed up until now. So let's go with missing brooch. I point at the paint, point at the box, right. Missing brooch. Take me home to the plate. Nope. Great. Okay, so that's also wrong. I mean, I like my theory. That he was just, like, snooping around and then got the brooch caught and was like, shit, fuck, god damn it, fuck. And then he kicked the statue and the brooch got knocked off. I theorized about this. I've theorized about a lot of things. I don't know. Well, it's not that I can't keep track of my theories. It's that if someone says you theorized about this, it's like, I don't know what theory you're talking about. I've had a lot of theories. Is it related to if it's not just, you know, low quality, but the fact that it looks like there's no paint on the box, meaning he took the picture before Adrian dropped the box. Oh shit, oh no. So, but I already tried that. So I tried selecting the box and the game said no. Go dumber. I can't get any dumber, chat. I can't go any dumber. This was taken at 12:58 a.m. I don't think selecting the timestamp is it? Go evenly brained. Go to Jupiter. I'll be right back, chat. I gotta go to Jupiter, get more stupider. I'll be back in a few months. The master paint. It's the timestamp, Your Honor. They told me explicitly that the timestamp couldn't have been fucked with. And so I was like, okay, I'll work off of that assumption. I said you were going to be mad. Yeah, you're right about that. There's some bullshit. Why on earth? I'm not seeing it. I'm clearly not, because I don't know. And you believe them? That's on you, yeah. They told you explicitly it was a statue, and then it was a clock. It's true. That's true. The lie in the photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was the statue placed besides the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. I don't like that they make you point at the timestamp to prove this. I feel like my other methods of trying to prove that were valid. The timestamp has no date. Yeah, which is, it's one of the many theories I had, but... Okay. I guess it's fine, I'll keep reading. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. That's a hell of an idiom. Where do the localizers keep coming up with these idioms? As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory is a hell of a line. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. Yeah, where's Lada? Well, that had me about as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory. Good. What does it mean? Because imagine a cat with a long tail on a rocking chair, and the long tail is near the floor, and then the chair can rock on the tail, and then the cat's like, yowza, wowie zowie. Classic rocking chair factories. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo. Ah! Got it. And the cat was on a chair just walking by a bunch of them. That could also work. Yeah. I mean, I've never heard that idiom before in my life. It's just as I pictured it. The most famous of perpetual motion machines. Mm-hmm. You had the right idea, and the game presented the problem for you with wording that led you astray. Yeah, it's happened before, and it'll happen again, I'm sure. Yeah. I've heard it before. Known for having a giant open space filled with actively rocking chairs. Order, order, Mr. Atney. Is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? Is the witness allowed to present evidence? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off the night of the crime. It's true the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Got him. Ace Attorney does that often. They give you an immovable object and say, trust us, this is true. And the challenge is figuring out what must be false if that must be true, which can be hard and fun. Yeah. There's times where it works for me, because technically the game didn't lie. They just said the timestamp is accurate. Which it is, because it doesn't display a date, only a time. So, sure, but it led me to the same exact conclusion, which is that, well, I guess before I was thinking he could have manipulated the timestamp. So fair, they said that didn't happen. The timestamp is accurate. So, fine, I guess. Words be hard. You gotta find the loophole. Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? I love my 18th cup of coffee. Godot! I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. Still got room. How is he not actively pissing everywhere? I have promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point. So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. He's sitting on a toilet. He got a urinal installed into the podium. Ugh. I think you've got your points mixed up with your other points. Piss powers in his visor. He's got a catheter. Urinal trough. Me and the boys at the urinal trough. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time. Go piss girl. I saw a tweet on twitter.com where someone said that go piss girl is as respectful as saying bless you after someone sneezes. And that's just kind of been living in my brain since then. Thank you for calling it Twitter. I ain't calling it X. This is terrible, Dave. What? That's correct. It's true. That is real. Pissing all by yourself, handsome. It's good. It's good. We don't know what's under that podium. Maybe he has a bucket. I mean, I don't know if you've ever poured fluid into a bucket. It's usually pretty loud, especially if it's a metal bucket. Perfection. See, the coffee's actually dark enough and caffeine enough, the actual hydration effect on him is 0, doesn't make him need to pee. Coffee is a diuretic. It has nothing to do with hydration. It makes you piss. Best way to piss, bowl, urinal, or trough. Godot secretly perfected the splashless, soundless urinal. It's actually genius. And that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point I can't be denied. Which is? Make sure you vote in that poll chat. That's really important. Go piss, girl. That it's only a possibility. More like a pissability. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Mask Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it. Where's the hands option? Hate that, weeb. Please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. The king of coffee poops. Another satisfying case come to a close. Time to go shit for 5 hours. I first received the request from Lorley Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zvari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. Yeah, that's a fucking lie, my dude. You said in your calling card it was speckled, my bro. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. Hee. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah. We will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Nuggets! Nick, can we get nuggets after the trial? Sure. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zvari! Nugget! Where is he? 71% of chat said the best way to piss is a bowl. Followed by trough, followed by urinal. Thank you for that. Very well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Zvari. Saves to spoil the rest of us. Sorry about that. No hands or bottle option. Sink not on that list? Not all of us can aim. So I need a secondary bucket for your piss bucket, in case you miss. I first received the request from about 20 days ago. My Jarate. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my sparkling reputation. I hate that you made me say that at me. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. You better watch out too, Maya. No one is safe. The urn was placed in a box in Zvari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Shut the game off. Raiden, turn off the game console. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. The one that was clearly made by a child. Maya's off to the side. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn. And she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself till the day of the crime. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed, you may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance of that warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. Yeah, I'm a little low on health, it's fine. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I'll just save before I fuck up again. You mean this calling card? That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play to him. I then handled security by myself to ensure my crime would go smoothly. As smooth as a bottle of piss, then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m., October 12th. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey, Nick, if this photo is a fake, Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. Not a lot to go on, is there? That detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Atme stated very clearly. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it. He had proved that he's lying. Well, I will say, if I'm wrong about this, then I have no idea what the answer is, but it seems pretty clear to me. Puts your into his best musical and then balks at the piss jokes. The hypocrite. That's true. Hence I was unable to see the urn for myself till the day of the crime. I held the urn in my hands for the first time 1 a.m. October 12th. I was gonna press him on this, but technically this is true even if he stole the urn 15 days ago. It's still the day of the crime. But yeah, saying that it was this day and time, like, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, Your Honor. Objection, Objection! Mr. Atme, if you really are Mask Star Damask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask Star Damask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true. But so what? Truth be told, there is no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And the stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. Amogus. Is that a better joke, Godot? The day the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say an error-prone human. That's not fair to Adrian. She just slipped on an oil slick and then fell into a patch of banana peels. And then, as she was about to right herself, a stampede of elephants came barging through the warehouse. It was just a series of unfortunate occurrences. She got Mario Karted hard. She's a disaster lesbian, be nice. She stepped on a bunch of rakes, it was a whole thing. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Pooh! And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water, like a faulty piss bucket. Gaga 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 gaga. Some really good writing for Luke's upset noise. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? All right, that did it. He's broken. I broke him. Quick little detour over here, chat.
Objection!
Thank you, dear. It's perfect. Amogus. Crash against the rocks of the eternal shore. Yeah, what? Yeah, it's good. All right, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? Damn it. He's still smug. Ha! It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. 14? Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Mask the Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No way! Don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullard? Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? Hee-hee-hoo-hoo. An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive! Might you, my merry murderous motive, manifest? Nick! He's getting his second win. He's throwing out the alliterations. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron DeLite, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron DeLite. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us to what the defendant's motives were. Thank you, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look sus. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Can only kill someone if you have a motive. Well, at least murder in the first degree requires motive, which is, I guess, all we ever care about. I, Luke Adney, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron DeLite. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. DeLite for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. DeLite saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. Case 3 in the first game wasn't that. Never mind. Deserve a second or third degree. Motive holds more weight in Japanese law. Which position is perspective? The victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. Oh. That's important. What? Updated blackmail letter report. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. Okay. Sure thing, buddy. Can we get the Canadian judge instead? I, Luke Adney, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. Huh? After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atney and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. What report? Perhaps they were connected through their work? They were both involved in security? Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. DeLite. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. Mistook? That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error. Is that true? Mistook etymology. From Old Norse mistaka. Huh. Possibly influenced from the Old French mesprendre. Mesprender. So Old Norse might have influenced French, influenced English. That's neat. I like words. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be? Why, the answer's obvious. Ron DeLite, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Press him. Press him. English was a mistaka. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask? Don't you already know that? Zvari! Take a look at this newspaper. Oh, hell. That's the famous Tear of Emanon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Oh, that was Amy, not the judge who said that. Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. The defendant? The victim clearly misread this article, and Zvari! He got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Master Mask. I see. What? Why do you see? That was an unusually reasonable deduction. It's not reasonable at all. Clearly the guy in the photo is the man. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron DeLite. It's not even a deduction. That's just a random guess. I'm reading an article about an event that happened. Therefore, the person in the photo is responsible for that event. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring $50,000. And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee. This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. And Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. As did Luke. Could it have been delivered to Luke, and then Luke passed it on to Ron to get him to show up too? Ron even said he'd never been asked to show up to a place before. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. That means it's probably very important. I wonder. What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. Like one of those ideas. Can we blackmail Barry for 50K? There's sure something in a void we can use. Show up at this time and place to be accused of for a crime. What if that blackmail letter was meant for Mr. Delight? That's what I was cooking. Do you have any evidence of that? No. For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? And it was again Mr. Muller to harbor a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Zvari! KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company. So Luke already knew that. Which makes sense, because that's why he basically blackmailed him into stealing more stuff for him. Because, wait. He was using Ron the whole time. That much is clear. But from Luke's perspective, he somehow learned... Maybe he approached Ron? I'm working off the assumption that Luke's the one who was buying the security secrets from Ron from KB Security. Cool hand, Luke. So Luke was like, I'm gonna steal these security plans from a guy who works for KB Security so I can perform these heists. Or something. Then Ron gets fired and on his own steals some stuff with knowledge that he got from working at KB Security. Luke sees that as like, oh great, this is better. I don't have to steal shit. I can make him steal stuff for me and just get him pronounced guilty once I'm done with this. And then maybe the boss of KB Security was like, hey, clearly you're targeting places that KB Security was involved with. So, what did it say? I know your real identity? So, assuming that this was meant for Luke, if you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security 1 a.m. and bring $50,000. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. So, the CEO possibly knew that Luke was the one behind all of this somehow. I don't know how that connection's made at all. But if that was the case, he was like, hey, I can reveal to everyone that you're actually the thief. You're just working through this other guy, through Ron, maybe. I don't know if you know about Ron being responsible for the heists. Bring $50,000. Seems like not a lot of money for things worth that much. Where is it? Yeah, $50,000 when they'd stolen like $1 million worth of stuff? The mastermind, at least, right. Still, it would not be a good look for someone claiming to be an ace detective. And the red diamond, which... Are any of these a red diamond? I don't know where the red diamond comes from. Painting, sculpture, artifact, jewel. If the tear of Emanon is the jewel, why would he wear that as a ring? I don't know if is he that stupid? I guess, I don't know. Maybe we'll see. I don't know. I'm trying to piece things together from where he's coming from, and I don't get it, so it's fine. That's what he was given for returning the painting. That was his reward? But I think he was just paid in cash. I thought he was given like $25,000 or something. It was a while ago now. He gives us stuff back. He only returned one of the stolen artifacts. So, he was given that ring. I guess I forgot that. He said it was given. Gotcha. Well, he says in the blackmail letter he was given. You received the red diamond. Mm-hmm. The ring's actually candy. He got this red diamond on a finger. Yeah, he mentioned the ring. I just forgot exactly what he said. So that is, I guess, I'm blanking on his name. The murder victim, Kane. Kane Bullard. So Kane knew that it was Luke. Yeah, because the entire time I was like, what does Ron have a red... He doesn't have a red diamond. And none of the things that were stolen involved a red diamond. So that's him saying, like, I know it's you, Luke. Okay, that makes more sense. I didn't think about it not being addressed to Ron, but... Yeah, okay, that's cool. Kane Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. Here's a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually Master Mask? On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he's Master Mask. Do you really think that story's gonna hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Ron, he thinks he's Master Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Ha! Well, Mr. Trite. Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing. That is why Mr. Delight sought fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. His hot wife. Mm-hmm. Now that's just your imagination talking. Even made his theme change. Come now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves? No. It's a long story and better saved for another time. Oh, okay then. Very well, another time. Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least not in my experience. So you're gonna try to connect Detective At-Me to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. Maybe we'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way. Okay. Okay. He would just say no. Yeah. I had a feeling he might. No points of contact whatsoever. And who in the world is going to prove that? Me. We did research and didn't find any connection between them. The only one with the motive was Mr. Delight. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and mistook who he was. Mistook. That's right, from the Old Norse mistaka. That wasn't what I meant. Who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be? Ron. I like to wipe that smug look off his face. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask? Zvari. From the newspaper article. The photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it shows an ugly guard. The defendant. The victim clearly misread this article and Zvari. He got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Master Mask. I see. That's reasonable. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. Congrats on your hot bash wife. Don't get framed for murder. You mean the blackmail letter right here? It says bring 50,000 and the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. It's no mistake. I don't see an address C on this letter anywhere. And just see this letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and he did show up at the designated place and time. The Tigers know where actually is relevant. I wonder. I had a thought. What if it wasn't meant for him? Do I have any evidence? What evidence do I have? He sent it to Ron DeLight. It was again, Mr. Bullard. Can I just... I know I already saved. Can I just present this and hope he brings up the red diamond? I'm gonna try it. Cool! Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. He starts sweating. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron DeLight, I want his no sweat to drip on me. Hi, Dan. Thanks for that. You're not the only one. I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Just an eensy-meeny, tiny-whiny little massive contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Judge, can you please tell him not to threaten me to a fisticuffs match in the courtroom? Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. You too, Judge? Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Huh? What? Huh? Huh? I thought it was the ring, but I don't have the ring as evidence. What? Huh? What? Who? What? Huh? What? Huh? Can I just present the blackmail letter again? Very banjo in here. His profile? I thought about a profile, but I'm like, what? How does that change anything? There's I don't have a single thing anywhere that mentions the red diamond other than that. I think. And go through everything again. But Master Mash tracking a pose. There he goes, looking great. Autopsy report. 10:12 at 1 a.m. Heist. Which hand is the ring on? Is it his right hand, which is not visible here? Or is it his left hand? Is it his left? Oh, fuck you then. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel. The word about it. The problem is this jewel's got a color. I'm not much for discussing color myself, unless it's the color of a couple of Joe. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. Getting it right for the wrong reason? Yeah. I thought it was saying, look, he doesn't have a ring on his hand, but then he got a red diamond, and then he's like, no. I think the point that they're making is that the only thing that they publicly should have known is about the blue diamond that was stolen, not the red diamond that is his reward for returning the thing, but we got there. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Master Mask stole at all. Objection. If I was thinking along those lines, it would have taken me much longer to think about the newspaper clipping. Your point is, Mr. Trite? You're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. This is who King Bullard was actually blackmailing. Look at me! Look at me, Professor! Look at me! 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 Look! Take that.
Take that!
I just can't have fun sometimes. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme.
Do you have some sort of basis for that claim?
You have been personally involved in every single Master Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen. And received a jewel as your reward.
A jewel?
Also, yeah, it is very clearly his left hand, huh? I thought it was like on his right side, and so my brain was like, was it his right hand he was holding up? Doesn't make sense. Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger.
That red diamond ring!
That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Ah!
Order in the court. Order, I say.
It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way you said that.
Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me. Are you for real? Are you for realsies?
Yes I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him.
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage.
If you don't want your identity revealed to the world.
Yes, it certainly does.
Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? I don't know. He's secretly an ace lawyer named Miles Edgeworth. I think I got it, chat. This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atme wanted to so desperately keep secret was his identity as an ace detective. I just kind of want to... Luke Atme was an ace detective. Thank you for the kind introduction. I am Luke Atme, ace detective. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. I'm completely lost. Someone get me a translator. Anyway, everyone already knows you're an ace detective. That's enough. Guilty. Great. That's good. Got him. Got him. Therefore, death. Oh, he's an ace detective then. Well, in that case, death. Your Honor, League of Legends. Death. The court is adjourned. Hooray! Ron DeAd. Not Ron Delight, Ron DeAd. Think about it. It's gonna when you get it, chat, you're gonna be like, oh, that's pretty clever. Anyway, what this is what it all comes down to. The identity he's trying to keep secret was his identity as... I might as well say Master Mask. Luke Atme was Master Mask. What? Ooh, that's my line. What's that supposed to mean? That's my line too. Listen up, you. This is what you've been saying up to this point in time. The witness pretended to be Master Mask in order to pin the murder on the defendant. In which case, you'll want to insist up and beyond the day you die that Ron Delight was in fact Master Mask. I must say, this sudden change of heart doesn't reflect well on you. Death. Health bar just be the judge's patience bar? That's exactly what it is. Great. Good. Now die. I like Godot being mad that we flip-flopped our stance on our client. It's good. I just got that Ron dad joke. You're welcome. It's a dad joke. I get it now. That was dumber than the last timeline. Death sentence. And for your attorney, too. For me? Alright, anyway. Let's do the right one. The identity you want to keep so desperately keep secret was identity as a blackmailer. Do-do-do-do. Luke Atme was a blackmailer.
Objection.
Oh, huh? Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit, it does sound a little odd. It's not odd, it's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you all start to receive the blackmail letters starting after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually masked to mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than you! Look at me. No, don't look at me. Look at me. Silence! He. Now I see it's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? No, I had like a grade between A and F. How did you? You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron Delight? In which case, I would naturally know all about his relationship to Master Mask. How do you know? Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was masked to mask? Can't save. I'm assuming it's the photo again, the newspaper clipping again. Because he was at the scene of the crime sniffing it out. That's number 17? Uh-oh. He's probably sniffing it out, and then this very suspicious security guard's like, oh, gee whiz, I don't know who could have been. He's right there, yeah. He's like, why are you sweating, Mr. Security Guard? No, you're sweating. And he's very good at sniffing. I don't want to have to reload my save. Chat, is this the right answer? You had a traumatizing experience when you fell in love with your gay prosecutor boyfriend. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? Next, you'll say, how dare you? What, how dare you? Oh, this newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. It gets dumber, Your Honor. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Master Mask was really Ron Delight. What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Mommy, can I go home? Why you keep bringing me to court? Why you? How dare you expose me like that? So you admit it? You're not saying I'm lying about you. Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also mask to mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. I mean, he opened a bucket and found a costume. So he's like some kind of detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why you? How dare you even could have failed those only doves trying to dismissal this big mouth of yours, you fools. I say, none of you can compare to my genius, you're all just jealous. So, goon, desecrate me, ace detective cannot handle blackmail murder threats. It's enough to make one laugh. We got him. He's telling me to goon, I think he did. It would seem we've finally gotten to the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme. Objection. Cup number 18? The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my sentence. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. But you're the prosecuting attorney. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Wright. Where do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right, that's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull... But... there's still one thing you've yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. He's not wrong. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB Security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way! It's not good enough to just prove he didn't do the other thing? I don't believe it. Order! Well, Mr. Wright, this is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. And I'm gonna put down a little bit of a save, Your Honor. I don't want the stenographer writing this down. The defense attorney is sweating and trying to find an SD card slot in his podium. Stop writing that down! Thank you, Pixel Pincher. When Godot fails the QTE. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hold on, gotta wait for it to loop. It's really good. What game is this? I would have just thought of the, there's a WarioWare minigame where he's like, yeah, and then a mug slides down to him. The Town with No Name. Well, I don't know that. This game is a pull. I haven't heard of Town with No Name. Nope. That's real good. Looks like Pac-Man to me. Yeah, I agree. Untitled Town game. It's infamous. Oh, good. I love that. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. Now you can hear about it, it doesn't have a name, right? But can you really prove that? That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense can't prove it. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony... Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What about the judge? He was agreeing with me up until now. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. Now! Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. The fuck are you talking about? I am the ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Love wins, Lamau. Just as Ron Delight will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Love for the hot wife. Love is real, Your Honor. Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness. I still am not sure if saying I can't prove it is the right answer. I just had a feeling it might be, because there's literally nothing to time there that I know of. Love and peace, Your Honor. The love piece is real. Hot wife, clock wife. You know what they say, Your Honor? A hot wife makes for a clock wife. A hot wife strikes true twice a day. I can't believe this. I can't believe this either. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence, and by then it'll be too late. Why? TikTok, Your Honor. I'm on TikTok. Follow me. Ace Detective 777777777. All the other ones were taken. Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy? You mean like the second round of Jeopardy? Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. He fucking would be. 2 episodes of Jeopardy at once, and it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Thanks for the soup. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means... I was gonna say that he's being made guilty of theft doesn't mean you're innocent of murder. But yeah, it would complicate things regardless if they're like, no, he's mask to mask, therefore he could not have been there. He will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. No way. The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. Ooh, ah! I agree, Phoenix. Well said. Well, yeah, that's how I feel right now. Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atme, will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Can't we just get more testimony, Your Honor? You could allow for that. It's not the prosecution's job to say that. Just twiddling their thumbs? Yeah. Are there any objections? There's like, well, we don't have our main suspect, so we'll just kind of just hanging out at the playground. Yeah, they're on the playground up back. Why there never mistrials? Don't exist. Gotta keep this train moving. Any objections? It's something really good about any objections and then smash cut to fucking Phoenix with his head in his hands. It feels really good. I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atme.
Objection!
Mistrial as the defendant of the next trial. I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice. No way! Mia! Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the crane channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia! We heard the fans like Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. Testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I'm the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron D. Lights will verify he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination? At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? He's downloading an update. Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods would do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true the witness has made some remarks. He ran out of coffee. Or, I mean, theoretically speaking, chat, if there was some kind of past, some shared connection between Godot and Mia, and thus the presence of Mia in the courtroom suddenly appearing quite boobily in a sudden stark appearance could perhaps have an impact on Godot. That could possibly, theoretically speaking, be reason for him to wait for his driver update to take place, hypothetically speaking. But it's just a theory. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. He saw some massive gazongers and was like a wooga. That's also true. Just say ship it and move on. You're right. That's the simple way of doing it. You're saying some dangerous stuff here. I'm sorry. A lawyer theory. He's having visions like when Fry drank 100 cups of coffee. Yeah, time has slowed down for him. So he's just dealing with that right now. Mr. Godot, what are you? You know, I was also just thinking, I'm really glad I didn't try to finish the court trial 2 days ago. Because I was like, it's probably going to take me a bit. And sure, we haven't spent the last 4 hours doing nothing but the game. But yeah, this one's a lot. This is quite a bit. So, yeah. Very well then, look at me. I have an updated autopsy report. Hey, I don't know why I thought of that as like a hot dog guy in the stands of a baseball game. Like, autopsy report. Get your updated autopsy report. Hey there, whoo. Throws it down. Yeah, there you go. Thanks for the hydrate, Kit Kat. I'll allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. I don't think it would be out of character for this franchise if there were barkers in the stands, in the gallery of the courtroom, just like selling t-shirts and shit. Get your novelty t-shirt. It shows the lawyer with his head in his hands, just like you saw before your very eyes. Only $10. It's $10. There you go. The live-action movie is Gumshoe Side Hustle. Mm-hmm. Autopsy report. They got t-shirt guns in here? Yeah, boom. The defense would like to hear why you declare the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Yeah, Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. That sprite is so sad. Audience jury. I just call him the gallery, because I don't know what the hell else to call him. They have a halftime show during recess. A bunch of cheerleaders come out in the middle of the courtroom. The last testimony. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. Gumshoe Side Hustle, that's my Drag King stage name. Jesus Christ, Katie. And introducing Gumshoe Side Hustle. It's got a good ring to it. Judge goes, I want one, the t-shirt gun knocks him dead. Rip. I said twice, so excited. That's fine. Shout out to Kate. Everyone go follow Katie. The Coop Scoop. My brilliant deduction was what informed me the true culprit was Ron. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? You weren't here for that today. Why would you know that? You were next door. The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zwari! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. I'm just a poor boy. I wish that song went, I'm just a po' boy, and it was a song about sandwiches. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. Witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? This is the longest testimony in the series. It's been going and going. It's been great, though. I think it's well-paced, despite its length. The police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, sir lawyer. I'm just a pool boy. I'm in a symphony. Grr. Are you gonna make even more trouble for us now, sir lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. You mean my shenanigans that always reveal the truth of the matter? And I get innocent people cleared of murder and the correct people behind bars. Those shenanigans, Your Honor. Yeah, I should save, huh? That's not a bad idea. Okay. I'm just a pool boy. I'm in a tsunami. I thought I was gonna get to go through the like in a normal testimony, but yeah, if they're just gonna throw some shit at me, probably should save. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmy's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? Ha! It seems the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? That's what you taught me. At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. How many cups has this man had? Cup number 17. The last cup. Dude doesn't know what numbers are anymore. He's been drinking too much goddamn coffee. He's at least up to 19. At least. Unless he's been drinking more off-screen. Liar. Dude counts like Frieza. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. Hold triangle to absorb someone's statement and shoot at the contradiction. Ah, yes, contradictions without using contradiction mana. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. You only get one chance. I'm just gonna save here. My god, this is wild. This is neat. This is cool. Don't. I'm all out of truth bullets. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination. Imagine... Hold on. Imagine getting to this point and not having saved and picking wrong. Excuse me. Ugh. Just inhaled some spit. I'm okay. I haven't played Danganronpa. Sure haven't. Yeah, cross-examine it. You got it. You got it, Judge. This game goes hard. Yeah, no kidding. Alright. It's true I was not at Lordly Taylor. Yeah, huh? I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. What was it? I'd known about the day beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me the true culprit was Ron Delight. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also making a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. But why did he do that? He was wearing his outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely mistook the color of the jewel. Zwari! All the evidence points to that poor boy. This cross-examination is the only chance I have to nail him. In court. Somewhere there's a huge contradiction. I've got to find it. There's no evidence that contradicts his testimony. All you can do is press him, and you only get one shot. So one of his lines has a contradiction. It is true I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see another vitally important job request. I don't know what that is, and I'm sus of that, but that's not really a contradiction. I mean, Is that a contradiction? Because he knew the date beforehand, so he had the photograph readied. It's one of his statements. Right. I guess I'm now confused about what is established as the truth in court. Because we're saying he's not masked the mask. If he's masked the mask, that gets him off the hook for the murder. So Ron is masked the mask, and he's not. And he's not blackmailing him, but we think he's responsible for it. The truth of my heart. So he knew. Thank you for the bits. What is truth? It's not what is truth. It's. I need to find a contradiction with what we currently understand as the agreed upon events. What reason would he have had to leave? He knew that Mask the Mask was gonna. I'm really confused. It was Ron. The key card wallet proves that he was there. Reduction on the buzzer. Then fingerprints. He's wearing his outfit. And a blackmail letter, victim color of the jewel. All of it's points to that poor boy. But back here, did he have a reason for making a fake photo of Mask the Mask? He's just saying, I had to leave to see about another important job request, but I knew he was gonna steal some shit that night, so I faked the photo at a very specific time, which is fine, I guess. He did? Why would he fake a photo of Mask the Mask? Like, I understand him being responsible for it. It makes sense, but it's like, I don't... And so if the idea is he should have been there staking out the scene and waiting for Mask the Mask, why would he leave to go to another job request? So that's why I do kind of want to press on this line and be like, you shouldn't have left? Manager of a Sparrow. But also this, having it like, why did he have a photograph ready? That makes him inherently suspicious because that proves he needed to be somewhere else. But he's saying that somewhere else was a job request. And specifically, I'm trying to figure out what ties him to the location. Well, I guess not. They told me just find a contradiction. A case-shattering contradiction. Because I'm trying to find a thing that ties him to KB Security, specifically. So there's kind of 2 points that he's making here. One is that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor. He was off at some other job request that he has no concrete alibi for. We just trust me, bro. But he made the photo anyway? My brilliant deduction was what informed me the true culprit was Ron. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it's abundantly clear he was there. And also the buzzer doesn't have any fingerprints. It sounded once. And the killer sounded it. Which I'm also like, why, in his logic, why would the killer have sounded the alarm? That also doesn't make sense. And then hide the body in the safe. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. The blackmail letter, he mistook the color of the jewel. Which, like, we know that's not the case, but there's no real contradiction there. He could have just he could have forgotten the color of the jewel, right? I don't think that's strong enough testimony to say that breaks the case wide open. I can just see the judge being like, no, it's fine, bro. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. A lot of people forget things red. Maybe he's colorblind. So I'm suspicious of this line. Another vitally important job request. More important than his arch nemesis, Mask the Mask. I know it's not the end of the world if I get it wrong. I just really want to try to get it right first try by deducing it with my brain. Everyone's colorblind. No one can see the color Schmorple. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. That's suspicious. I'd known about the day beforehand, so I could have this photograph ready. That's also weird to me. Why would he do that? And also this line. The victim would have left prints if he sounded, which means the killer sounded it. I see Schmorple all the time. Do what you think is right. Parceling brute force does kind of ruin it. Well, except by eliminating down to the lines I'm most suspicious of, I still don't know. The light was wearing his mask outfit, which was light leather prints. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. So the question is, what do I think is the likeliest to be like, if there's something wrong with this, that has big ramifications. That's how I'm gonna try to think about it. So the killer hitting the button doesn't really make any sense. But I don't know if that's enough, necessarily. Him making the photograph, I mean, maybe I just already forgot something that's come up. But why on earth would he have made a photograph of Mask the Mask stealing the urn ahead of time? And then moving the statue to make the photo consistent? Like, being so obsessive with, like, no, this proves Mask the Mask stole this at this time. That seems really important to me. Remember the 26th of September. That's today. Shinju, Kansas City. I just think that... Tell me, remember. Do you remember? No, I forgot. September. Whereas if this is the problem, he could just kind of say whatever he wants. He'd be like, no, it was a, really important case. It was more important than Mask the Mask stealing an urn. So I had to go do it, and the judge was like, oh, okay, that's fine. I'm worried that this is just, I don't know. If I have it down to a coin toss in my brain, if I'm completely wrong, then I'm just wrong. And rip. But, I already skipped over it. The killer hitting the button. What makes sense to me is me hitting the button to frame Ron, who was unconscious, so he'd be found. I mean, that's what we established in court earlier. Whereas if Ron was at KB security and murdered a guy, stuffed him in a safe, and then hit the alarm and ran out of the building. What we're trying to do right now. We're trying to find the single line of testimony that we want to press for more info. And if I pick wrong, we lose. I did save. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna trust my gut about the photograph. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold. France. 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 France, 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 France. Hot wife. Hot wife. Mr. Admy, about this last remark. Objection. You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. So I guess I picked wrong. What? I said this before. There's still one thing you haven't proven. That this scum was in Kane Bullard's office that night. Yeah, but... And now, Holy shit, he downed that thing. Well, that's enough. Shit, I thought that I had pretty decent reasoning there, but I usually think that that's the case when I'm wrong, unless I'm deliberately picking things wrong to see the silly option dialogue. I tried. No pressing. Well, I have to press. That's the whole point. I just pressed on the wrong point. So, rip. We'll try again. His throat is scalded. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I must book my one-way trip to Jupiter. So, I know I'm trying to prove that he was at KB Security, but Mia was like, you gotta find the one thing they can press on that'll bust this whole thing open. And then Godot's like, you gotta prove he was at KB Security. So I'm like, okay, if that's the case, then it's one of his lines about KB Security. So is it my second option about the killer pressing the button? The killer sounded it. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, Your Honor?
Objection.
Also no. Okay, so both of my assumptions were wrong. I'm doing good, chat. How you doing? How you doing, chat? I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Closer. Well, you know. I'm having a great time. Thanks, Fizz. Ugh. Okay, let's take another look. Yay, woo, he's guilty. Bye, Ron. Thanks for chugging, Godot. I've seen everyone say shush, but I didn't see whatever people are shushing about. Yeah, shout out to Viz. 2 down, 9 to go. Yeah, I don't want to just process of elimination, guess everything in order. I'm just gonna take another step back and think, what can I press on that directly ties him to KB Security that won't immediately make Godot object? Very well then, please begin your final cross-examination. Thank you. Sure, yep, It's true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the day beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron, and thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. Which I guess he's also... I'm operating under the assumption that, like the buzzer not having fingerprints, he's just like, oh, you know, I have access to the police records and whatever the hell he said before. Anything that was brought up in trial, he just already knew about. It's abundantly clear that he was there. Also make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. 07 to something. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. Am I meant to press on this to be like, why did you know he was dressed as mask-to-mask? Actually, that's probably it, huh? Because everything about evidence he could have learned from the police, him wearing his mask-to-mask outfit was news to everyone in court today. That's it. That's it. That's the one. That's the goddamn one. Never mind, it wasn't. Hey, well, thanks for the raid, Michelle. Welcome. I'm just being wrong at court. How y'all doing? How is that not it? How is that not the... Wait, no, that was right. No, it was right this time. I got it. Yeah, let's go. Third try, baby. Third try, baby. We did it. Hey, thanks for the raid. We are very deep in case 2 of game 3 of Ace Attorney. Third time's the charm. First try, every try. Like how this game fakes you out if you save scum. It was like the same dialogue, yeah. It's going really well, Michelle. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. I ended up having to press every single statement so either way, everybody, thank you. I remembered at the 11th hour that, yeah. But I mean, that's pretty sneaky. You finished Hellblade. Nice. How'd you like it? This was sneaky because they're presenting a bunch of evidence that was established in court, evidence that he should not know about, but he's like, no, I know from the police. And then the detail of him wearing the mask outfit. It's like, you only could have known that if you were there. That's I can't be mad about getting that wrong. That's pretty good. Missed the right answer and I got lost here. Loved it. Great music, voice, and graphics. Like, nice. I'm glad you had fun. Thanks so much for the raid. If you're gonna stick around, Raiders, we are accusing a man of a murder. There was basically an artifact heist, and a man who got murdered in a different building at the same time. And we're trying to prove that the guy that did the murder he's the detective who was trying to figure out who done it. We're really deep in the case. It's almost over, so none of it's gonna make any sense. But how you doing? Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. It's great. Spoilers for the end of this case, exactly. It's great. It's going good. Akechi versus Yusuke. I mean, sure, yeah. We're deep. We were in there deep. Cause I'm in too deep. It's case 2. Where's the? Do I still have the? I still have this. I should grab the one that Pangolin made. Case 3, am I right? Whew. Yeah, get rid of that. I'm afraid you just don't get it, Mr. Godot. You just don't get it, do you? What? Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. Yeah, this case 2 is made up of 2 different cases. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? Sick potato salad reference. I'm so glad we figured out what that was from. The music is so good in this. Case 2.5. The buttons did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. Get him! Get his ass! I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. Maybe because you haven't drank any water in your life, Godot. You've drank 52 cups of coffee today. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Mask the Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? Thanks for the hydrate. That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my 6th cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up till now. Ah, delicious. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who've been watching this trial. Unless, like, anyone mentioned that during recess, hanging out outside the courtroom, they could have overheard. It's not really airtight, but it's fine. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Mask the Mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well... Objection. Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Mask the Mask outfit. There is one, and only one way, for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one? One way, you say? Please remember, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a sus shadow there. He was standing there menacingly. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw him. There's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. Nuh-uh. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to follow the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. That's how it works. It's very plausible. There he is. Oh my god. Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. His bitrate went up. The hell is that noise? What is happening? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Getting deja vu. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Hee-ha-hoo, hee-ha-hoo. Hoo-ha-hoo-hoo. Hee-hee, hoo-ha-hoo. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan, to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Again, like deja vu, deja vu. Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know, you never committed any murder. That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask! Huh? So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. That's court, baby. Laugh track intensifies. Thanks for the bits. Our client is guilty again. You got him off the hook. We did it. No consequences, baby! A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Master Mask is really innocent? For now, it would seem so. For now. Because he's gonna mess up in like 5 minutes. Also, his wife is gonna find out about all this and he's a dead man. Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty! Confetti, woo! Yeah, woo! We did it. My god. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, that isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all. Cherry knows, she says much, she's fine with it. I thought she said that she was like, he can't be Master Mask. He just thinks he is. More moments in life need confetti. I agree. October 1st, 3:35 p.m. It seems like a way longer day than getting out of court at 3:30. Because we've had cases go longer than that. Lobby number 4. You did it, Nick. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of lost these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. You mean Misty Faye? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia. Ah, Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Gotta go to bed. Have a good snooze. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Yay, woo, yay, confetti. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all this has happened. Come on, just be happy already. I guess Maya picked up on what happened. Maya, you've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Master Mask to boot. How did she figure all that out in like 2 seconds? But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Mask to Mask. I did it all for one reason. For her. You mean your hot wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? Thanks for the prime. She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why I became Mask to Mask. Yeah, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right? Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I kind of wish you would check with me first. I don't want to murder their marriage, chat. I don't want to ruin their marriage. Huh? Yeah, I know. Every trial ends with a one-shot thing. Hold on. Huh. Yeah, you gotta, kintsugi that bowl. That's what it is, right? Broken bowl. I kind of wish you would... okay. Okay, chat spelled it out for me. Thanks, chat. I wish you would check with me first. Mr. Light, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. It was a broken bowl. Broken bowl. A broken bowl is right twice a day. A bowl in the hand is worth 2 shards in a bush. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your hot wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. And she's hot. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Mask to Mask either. Miss Delight, what are you gonna do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh! I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. Love wins. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy? Yes? LOL. Yeah, no, this trial's a mess. I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. Ron gets away with crimes and gets to keep his hot wife. Living the dream. You too, Nicky boy. ... Gulp. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations. Congratulations, you won. Gasp. Talk about bad timing. Go. And the credits start flying. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife, in front of Mystic Maya. No, you got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever. Pearl is now on trial for the murder of Phoenix Wright. So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Oh. R.I.P. in peace. You died. You died. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. Is that true of a concussed brain? I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Look, oh my god. That's really cute. Yeah! It's been broken twice. And glued back together. Remember this for later. I'm committing it to my brain. Let's eat it. You think it tastes like hamburgers? Yeah. The paint looks like Sakura petals. It's beautiful. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Wow. Maya implied she broke it once. Yeah, she was really, like, chill about it being shattered before. A new episode has been added. Recipe for turnabout. We got like chef crime. A man poisoned in a kitchen. Oh, this one. Chef murder. Oh, so they only show you what the key art is once you've already done the case. That makes so much more sense. I've been only playing these games on already played cartridges. So I don't think I realized that they only show you app, because it's like, oh, like in the last game, like this case clearly shows Miles as the key art. I wonder if he's in this case. And the actual game's like, no, you just get the generic courtroom scene until you actually tab over. Oh, that looks really good. He looks like he's kind of squashed a little bit. Oh, I guess it's supposed to. Does that look better? That looks a little better. Maybe. Huh. Doesn't look quite right. Man lost his hips. No, that looks better. I think. Start. It was better before. All right, Phoenix. It's time to go to court. Ma'am? Good host, certified manlet. Yeah, he's doing it. He's hanging out. Those legs go all the way up. All right. I don't like calling him Phoenix. The perfect woman. That's what peak physique looks like. Anyway, I don't think we can start another case at this hour. I feel like we'd get through the opening and then just save at an awkward point. So today was a disaster of a stream, huh, chat? Thanks for joining me for it. It was fun. Fair enough. Watch the intro. No, I don't want to get caught up in an intro yet. Because if I do that, I'm going to be like, all right, well, here's another 6 hours of stream. I made a meme. Yeah, I want to see. I like memes. Thoroughly modern disaster. Don't bring back the thoroughly modern Millie bits. I beg of you. A May on Twitch.com. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, very good. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, please. Case 3, am I right? It's only case 2. I really dislike the Twitch smiley face having a body. It gives me a great fear. A great and powerful fright in the core of my being. Thank you for this. Bees can't drink piss. What do you mean? Why not? They do it all the time. Don't body shame me. I didn't mean. I'm shaming you for having a body. That's frass. Bees can drink frass. They love it. How to run D&D. Oh. I was drinking beer. Hey, what the fuck? Anyway, thanks for hanging. Twitch chats like Murray. Yeah, 100%. This game's a goddamn mess. I'm glad we got this case done. Yeah. Did they ever give us an exact reason why Kane? I guess you can infer it. They didn't explicitly state why Kane was blackmailing Luke. I'm assuming that it was tied to the Tehran selling information for money. Yeah. Just he learned the truth that he was the one responsible for the thefts and was just like, I'm going to blackmail you. And he's like, oh, I'm going to murder you. He Lamau. And I'll get Ron. But also they didn't really explain, maybe, I don't know. They never explained why the blade was bent. They never explained why he went after the urn and he claimed it was priceless when it was appraised at like 3 pennies. There's like still information about this case they didn't really explain. So either it's going to come up again later or they just like, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I guess don't worry about it. couple of loose threads, which normally things are wrapped up pretty neatly. So that does make me a little bit sus. The urn thing was just for an alibi? I don't get, but what? Because he needed the alibi to kill the CEO. But he could have stolen anything. Why'd he specifically pick the urn? To move the statue? That's what I was thinking. Excuse me. I thought he was using it to move the statue. But that's what I was like, but like the brooch was ripped off, and that was also a red herring, because there was no fight, but we didn't learn what actually happened. There's like a lot of weird stuff like that. And why, if the brooch was ripped off days and days and days before the actual crime happened, why couldn't he have just fixed the brooch? Like, he had plenty of time. He seems like the kind of guy, like, that would have been a weird gap in the story that could have possibly come up if he was worried about there being photographic evidence. Also, that there was only a photo of him leaving but not going in. There's, like, a lot of stuff that just didn't quite come together with that case. But I know Adrian hired him early. That's not what I'm confused about. It was broken at 14 days before. Part of the fake alibi. I think it was because it was the center of the advertisement. That's fair. They did advertise the urn front and center. So he thought it was valuable, even though it actually wasn't. But he didn't know, because it was kind of a point earlier that it wasn't valuable. But he didn't know it. He was in a fight with Master Mask. Right. But I don't know. This is weird to me. Whatever. I'll just gonna smile and nod and just not think about it. Yeah, I really like how the case started off as just a kind of larceny case and then turned into Moida. It was cool. Stealing art and accidentally stealing trash. One man's trash is another man's priceless antique. All subjects found guilty. Yeah, I guess if the entire point from the beginning was for him to be accused of this crime because he knew he was gonna murder Kane. It all comes back to he wanted to murder Kane at that date and that time and get accused of being mask to mask, but in such a way that there'd be minimal damages, even though he stole like $1 million worth of stuff. So, still a really bad plan all around. Anyway, thanks for watching, hanging out. I appreciate it, chat. I'm gonna get caught up on alerts. There's been a couple over the course of stream. So let me pull up a song on YouTube to listen to while I read things. If you're gonna bail, thanks for hanging. If you want to hang for a sec, we'll go raid someone, and we're gonna have a good time. You know I'm gonna pull up Cleopatra, chat. It's that time. No one accused him of being smart, true. Thank you, thanks for hanging. Appreciate it. Well, you're a lawyer, man, in a lawyer world, and the whole world's gone mad. You're a lawyer world and an ace detective too, and your opponent's a robot. He was wearing his magnifying glass backwards while his eye got big. I didn't even think about that. You're right, aren't you? His eye should have gone smaller if he was magnifying. So he was making everything look really itty bitty. Early hint that he's a Dumbo. I mean, I don't know if that's meant to be a hint that he's a Dumbo. Even if that's how it would really work, it would look weird if he held it out and it just made his eye really small and distorted. But that is hilarious. Magnifying glasses are bidirectional. Are they? Couldn't tell you the last time I held one. I just want to think that that's how it would work. Once you have a normal sub, the prime sub, should I wait till the normal sub ends, or is it the same if I change it now? I think you have to set your, I could be wrong. I think you have to set your sub to do not renew, and then once it has expired, then you can resub with prime. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. They're not like binoculars. I guess, yeah, if it's one piece of symmetrical glass, then it would be the same either way. Happy by pride. Is it by pride? Yeah, no problem. The other thing we're holding magnifying glass out makes my eye look better. One piece. Why didn't, hold on. No, wait. Shit. Yeah. Loop that shit. What did I miss from the stream where I was reading text? Your sub has to have expired before the start of the month. Reading this somewhere inside the giant scroll text. Specifically for September, right. They were asking about switching their paid sub to a Prime sub. If you're talking about getting a September discount, then yeah, your sub has to have expired before the start of September, I think, in order for you to get... It's really complicated if you're a recurring sub and want to get a month at a discount, because Twitch made it complicated. But yeah, that wasn't what they're asking about. Speaking of September, you know, there's a discount on things. You know what? Who did know that? Deer, who dropped 5 gifted subs to Gipsy Dangeresque, Lulupa, Rover Under, Aludar, and Verdigris. Disney's Odyssey with 9 months. Thanks for the Prime. Enjoy your Ruby Key. 9 months of subs. Let's name her Maya. The little baby Maya. Blangry also gifted 5 subs. To Damashi Alpha, Beat Fizzle, Ed226, Rico DLC, and Eel in Souvenir. Anonymous gifted a sub to Godot's coffee mug. Nice. Tomorrow gifted a sub to Ron Delight. And Smash Matt gifted a sub to Luke At Me. The gang's all here. We got Ron, we got Luke, and we have Godot's mug. That's all you need for a trial. Track Rock gifted a sub to I Made Soup. The Chet Ripple gifted a sub to Godot's Coconut Throwdown. Hey, thanks. Donkey Gonky, thanks for the soup. Tonight, I dine on gifted soup. Gifted soup tastes great. Hope you enjoy it. Memsty Firebug with 5 years. Enjoy your Kiwi Key Bar Shy. Thank you so much for the years of support. Quincy Morrow gifted a sub to Tomfoolery for their 3rd month. DeQuail in 57 months. Avalinara, thanks for the hammy. Hope you're having a good birthday. Thanks so much. Aroused Bear, thanks for 7 months. Godot may be all ears, but I'm all beers. Excited from Waste Attorney. Thank you. The VODs will be out on YouTube soon. Also, the August highlights should be out tomorrow. If it actually processed correctly, YouTube. There's a 30 minutes version, Cleopatra. Yeah, I should probably find that one. Rather than looping the short. There's the long one. That's what I should have clicked on. That's better. Remy Lowe, thanks for 2 years. Thanks for pronouncing all of those L's and inconceivable. Well, normally when you were trying to extend a word, I feel like you should extend the vowels, because that's what you actually do when you're saying a word long. But they said inconceivable with a lot of L's. So I just didn't know how to do it. Thanks for, 2 years. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. Defending Mountain Garden, being like, well, at least I don't have a guilty client anymore. And then their next trial is this. Yeah, this was just kind of a mess all around. Zay, thanks for the raid. Noir Konya, thanks for 37 months. This is my brother's favorite game in the Ace Attorney series. I hope you're enjoying it too. Also, my brother and I pronounce Godot's name as Godit. Add it to the pronunciation pile. Godit? How would you ever create Godit out of G-O-D-O-T? Got out, thanks for streaming. Thank you, Delilah Lithium Dragon. Thanks for hanging. YouTube. Got it. Got it. Go tit. Strider, thanks for 7 months. Welcome back. Commander Squeaks gifted a sub to Hot Wife. Smashman, thanks for 69 bits. Thoroughly Modern Hot Wife. World Peace Villain with 11 months. Welcome back. Limestone, thanks for 69 bits. Barry stuck on Shoot Takumi's Wild Ride. I can't get off. I've been searching for the exit for weeks. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. If it was Luke who is the killer, that means his Cyclock breaking earlier was a lie? Because his secret was that he never saw Mask the Mask. I forget the exact context of his Cyclock. But that's interesting, huh? I pronounce it the Hispanic way, Godot. So you pronounce the T? Cleopatra. Oh, the song? Yeah, it's Cleopatra from Miss Pac-Man 2 Maze Madness. Not Miss Pac-Man 2, just Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness. Which, the game is fine. The music, it's a jam. He did seem because saw Ron dressed as Mask the Mask. He did. So did he lie about that with his Cyclock? It's Godot. I just pronounce it Godot, but And the VOD thumbnail. Stod, thanks for the 100 bits. Pile of Blep, thanks for 37 months. I don't know why Twitch showed it, but right now, but yay, 37. Well, it's back. Thanks so much. Polish Bear, thanks for 43 months at a tier 2. Man, is this raffle, or what? Am I right? I agree. Azir gifted a sub to Tokyo. Was that a pre-existing Twitch account? Katie, thanks for the soup. Appreciate it, Katie. Oh, Gron, thanks for 100 bits. The name Canada comes from the word Kanata, which kinda already sounds Japanese, TBH. It does. Torin, thanks for the raid. Captain Swiggy gifted 10 subs to Fresno Bob, a quiet lurker. Prerogative, Terraconide, Tilted Tilda, Sky Ace 13, Zetarly, Drunkishly, Sin of the Abyss, and Spopovich 678. And Hoflax gifted 5 subs to Sonic the Hedge Fund, Dewey99, Kandarian, J Claudiums, and Snow the Corgi Bear. Lazy Dog Jumper, thanks for the prime. Jump over that fox. Thanks for the prime. Enjoy the emotes. Arsafel, thanks for 19 months. Maya Spin. Pixel Ken J, thanks for the link to Godot failing the QTE with the sliding down the counter, missing it. Smash, thanks for 10 bits. This is everything you need to know about town with no name. Volume warning. Thank you. Give it a look later. Ozumaji, thanks for 50 bits. His Japanese name is a pun for I just want love. So that's why love wins. Smashman gifted a sub to VG64. Thank you. Jacob Bacon, thanks for soup. I just want love is the name of Luke Atney's theme. Love when themes are thematic like that. Love wins when love is. Squeaks, thanks for 50 bits. Barry asking, what is truth? Michelle, thanks again for the raid. Glad you had a good stream. Thanks so much. Azumachi with 50 bits. The game fakes you if you save scum. Yeah, I thought I was wrong again. Smash thanks for 96 bits. Luke just wanted to be a big shot. He just did. Azumachi, thanks for 50 bits. Good job. Our client is guilty again and you got him off the hook. Yeah, but his wife's hot. It was the victimless crime, those thefts that he committed in pursuit of personal gain. I don't see how it went. It was hot wife. TM. That was indeed me. What happened? The soup was because someone, Wiremouse, said Saskatchewan soup. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you. He committed a crime that got to go home to his hot wife. Mm-hmm. Just like the movie Clue. At the end of the movie where he's like, I'm gonna go home to my hot wife. And everyone claps. Leave room for God. Hot wife. If stealing for Desiree is a crime, all of chat would be guilty. That's a favorite joke. It's a really good Wiremouse, thanks for 100 bits. My favorite part of the case is how they never explain how Amy could hide his massive schnoz behind the mask. Do you think it crumpled up, like crunched in like that, or do you think it just smooshed down or up? Did it crumple or did it smoosh? I'm team smoosh. I think he just kind of smooshed it down. He can retract it at will. Yeah. Oh, it could be detachable. The mask has a hammer space. That also could be. Go watch Clue. It's fun. He has a nose bone. Folds like an origami. Crunch for a nose. Yeah, don't worry about it. Team Smoosh. Smooshed it up. Yeah. Gangly Bard. Thanks for the prime. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you so much. Azumaji, thanks for the bits. Recipe for Turnabout is the one originally made for Justice for All. Gotcha. So I should expect utmost shenanigans. I mean, I should for every case, let's be real. Universal Fireworks, thanks for gifting another sub, which went to Old Padfoot. Welcome back. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you. It can crunch. Yeah, but it can crunch back. It can crunchant. Anyway, thanks again for sticking around as I read alerts. Appreciate y'all hanging and joining me on this bonkers journey through these absurd video games that I can barely stand, and they infuriate me to no end. But you know, it's fun, so I'm having fun. Let's raid someone. Thank you. Trials and Tribulations. You know, tell some truth to shrink it. That'd be nice. Let's do a.
I was having fun. Now I'm
shit.
no longer.
Pause the
ready to
Twitch. I love when I open a stream and then it like hides the things and then I can't bring them back. Can I suggest something? Yeah, what do you want to suggest, Viz? Quickly. Or I'm gonna send off a raid. Everyone's gonna leave. What you got, Viz? What you got? Viz is typing. I'm just gonna, while Viz is typing, I'm just gonna look at this again. Hooter, you got somebody in mind, no worries. No, I'm down. I had someone else thinking of raiding, but I'm down to raid someone new. I hate this. Why do you hate this? This is good. That's a power stance, chat. She done got no pants. No, don't need them. Is this one better? It's like being at the optometrist, and it's like, slide 1, slide 2. Which one do you hate more? 1 or 2? And you're like, Me and Galactic working on a 3D cyberpunk model. That sounds rad. Yeah, let's do it. If this person sucks, it's Viz's fault, chat. They're probably really cool. That sounds rad. Do we not have a gap in the overlay? I mean, I have it set up with a separate gap, but it's like not that much better with the gap, weirdly. Like Godot looks okay, I think, with the gap. Like I can see on the screens. It still looks like something's missing. The VTuber's so cute. Oh, nice. Sweet, sweet. Well, hope you enjoy. I don't know what a raid message is. Anybody got any raid messages that aren't gonna get us banned as a community? Objection's good. You know, Ace Attorney and all that. But thanks for tuning in. Next time we'll do recipe for turnabout, I guess. It's not a tall enough gap. I mean, the gap between the screens is not that big. So that's pretty close to what it actually is on the DS. Yeah, there you go. I mean, every DS has a slightly different gap, but they're all pretty much, yeah, like that. It's Inviso guy's fault. That's pretty good. Itadaki Moose. There it is. That's the raid message. Itadaki Moose. Correct, chat. That's not 3DS. It's a 2DS. It's fine. We decided on it earlier. It's good. Has 3 conceptual versions. Originally with the prosecutor for AGFL. It was rewritten with Francisco Mine. It sounds rewritten with Godot Mine. That's wild. Anyway, goodbye. See you later. Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. Hope you enjoyed the end of Case 2 with more to come. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna go now. I feel like I need to switch back to wide chat, even though chat's gone now. But thanks for watching. Goodbye. I'm gonna go. Why are you still here? You should probably go. Okay, I'll go.